Hey, we're gonna make it big. Oops. There we go. Good day, guys. How are you? It is 1:45 on in the afternoon. In my edge of the world, and it is 10/7/2023 or October 7, 2023, and this is the I am Skycat Live, and this is the MMO Lifestyle. And I thought I would do some retooling today after a long discussion I had with a friend of mine yesterday. And there will be some changes to the stream starting today. This is going to be my first scheduled daily MMORPG, MMO lifestyle YouTube and Twitch and Facebook and any other platforms I might be on daily video. And oh, there we go. Oops, there we go. Start recording. There we go. Hello, hi. I'm Skycat Live, ILY. You know what I'm saying? Hello. This is my first day. I'm a little bit nervous. Sorry. So this is my first day. Well, not my first day. I've been streaming for 2 years, but I have done a major content rehaul yesterday and conceptually rehauled my stream. And I've been streaming for about a year and a half, and this will be the first day that I ever begin to start putting YouTubes on video on a daily basis. And so I had to flip up a bit what I did with the camera here. Hi, I'm Skycat Live. Nice to meet you. I had to kind of flip up what I was doing with my titling. And I flipped up. I slept on. I was up until 7 in the morning just retooling my stream in my head. I was lying in bed like this, you know. And I was like, You ever have moments like this where you're like, how am I gonna make this better, right? And make it something that I want it to be better than it was. And I was sitting there, like the beginning of Straight Outta Compton, like Dr. Dre with the headphones on, and I was like looking up at the ceiling and dreaming about the future, and I was thinking about retooling my stream. So I've been having a lot of problems with abuse and bullies, but I don't really wish to dwell on that. And so one of my solutions to this was to cut off my chat today, and unfortunately this will hurt many of my friends. And so on the inaugural video that I'm putting on YouTube tomorrow, as you can see, guys, I will show you, if I kill it. Sorry, display capture. So as you can see, guys, I am recording, and we are 2 minutes into a YouTube video. And I haven't done a YouTube video since January, and it is currently October. So we're going to start putting daily videos on YouTube in an attempt to grow my stream. Now, sorry, we'll go back to the face camera here. There we go, and reset everything. And so I just wanted to kind of slowly step into it and talk about the format and what you will see here. And I'm sure I will do this for the first couple of days, but I won't do this to you forever. You will see here a 11-hour and 45-minute, and we are now about 2.5 minutes in, which reminds me I must run a clock real quick. Yeah, sorry, I have to run a 11-hour and 45-minute timers. So now I'm running 11-hour and 45-minute timer. And I will consciously be aware of this all day. And I will watch my timer and help me be aware of what my day is. But you will see a very specific, and I know because I've done it for about 18 months, and I believe I can deliver what I am promising here. You will see here a 12-hour format every single day. Hopefully every single day, anyways. Barring any, you never know what happens. Life is what happens when you're making plans, but what I intend to do here over the next few years is the MMO Lifestyle, and you're going to see a title format of the MMO Lifestyle and the current day. Now, during that day, you might see any number between 1 and 10 games. You might see usually 1 to 4 MMORPGs, sometimes 2 at the same time, sometimes 3 at the same time, sometimes just 1. But MMORPGs mainly, single player RPGs and things that I think play like MMORPGs, even if they're single player. And by MMORPG, everybody's got a different definition for that genre, but my definition is endless. Anything that's endless. So I think kind of Bethesda games, for instance, kind of qualify as MMORPG, even though they are massive and don't have any players and stuff. I still think they qualify to my appraisal of what a good MMORPG is, which is an endless RPG. And so you're gonna see endless RPGs on my channel and maybe shooters, but I try to stay away from them these days. And I do like shooters, and I do play Rust. And Rust is a shooter, but I think it also is a very, very endless game. So you'll see a format of endless games on this stream, and this is no news to the people who are in my channel right now. And and it's not new to somebody who. Sorry, I had to load my tablet there. So anybody who's new, you'll see I'm recording a YouTube video as we speak. So to my friends and my family and my people in my fucking channel right now, I just want to say I'm sorry if I've cut off the chat now, but there's a very specific reason for that. I am going to begin a new format of daily videos, 12 hours a day. I don't want the interruption. I don't want the chatter taking me away from my job. I don't want the chatter taking me away from the game or the grind. I love you guys, and I've enjoyed speaking to you for 18 months, but you're going to see I edited you out of this entire process here today. And I'm gonna say with a smile on my face, there's nothing. It's nothing personal. It has to do with safety, security, and the vision. And so, in the vision doesn't. I'm sorry, but as I began to realize about 18 months in, the public. While I love speaking to the public, and I've been an entertainer like a lot of my life. I felt that the input coming in was distracting the flow of the MMO Lifestyle stream. And this is unfortunate. It sounds antisocial, and it is. But, I mean, I did feel it was disrupting the flow of the stream way too much. And I was doing stuff like kicking friends just so I could get the silence I needed to continue to work. And all of these other things. And so my apologies to those friends who got kicked, but I mean, one of the beautiful things about my career is that I am across 4 different platforms. So when and if you ever see this video, understand my apologies. I didn't mean to slight you by kicking you out of here. I'm not going to say names or anything, but if I kicked you, it's because I'm going through something, and I had to figure out how to get back control of my own artistic license. And I discovered after sleeping on it many days, many weeks, many months, I don't feel that I have the control that I need over my own art form, and so I'm going to edit the humans out of it. Now, this is not to say that the humans weren't a wonderful addition to it, but they do distract me constantly. It hasn't been very pleasant for me, except for the good friends who stayed in my channel, and it has just been too much burden, And which reminds me, I have to go do something else real quick. And something else you'll see on the YouTube channels is when I am live, you will not be able to make comments, and I'm terribly sorry about that. Sorry, I gotta mute that here real quick. We're gonna edit the video here, and we are going to make sure that there are no comments available on this. I have to set my tags on my YouTube channel, so I will speak as I am talking. And set my. I had already said all this when I started, but YouTube has a very triple anus terrible issue with erasing your work. So you'll have to do things with YouTube like 3-4 times in a row, and I'm sorry, guys. So that brings me to the next part about the format of the stream, which is changing today. Something I want to say about what you're going to see on these daily videos is I do live my real life while I do this as a job, 12 hours a day to 14 hours a day, depending on the day. Almost every day, and I have clocked those sort of hours, and so sometimes I will receive a phone call, sometimes I will have somebody come to my door, sometimes I will have a minor crisis, and I will have to cut the video early, sometimes I will have a Streamlabs crash, and I will have to run part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4 of every daily video as I show the world how incompetent the Streamlabs, as I show the world how incompetent the Streamlabs program actually is. Because, it crashes all the time. So So you're going to see a lot of parts of videos and so I had to change the format of the video today because the endless Streamlabs crashing and it doesn't matter what program I use all the way through. It doesn't matter what program I use or where I go. I have a terrible compatibility error with my style of streaming and delivering content and the current version of every streaming program out there, where if I do react content between running a bordered window full screen game and YouTube or Twitch or something like that, and I'm streaming and I've got 10 people in the channel and I'm trying to pop between the video and I'm on YouTube and I'm trying to pop between the game to go farming and I'm playing another game, that causes Streamlabs crashes. And it's the you know, and I won't say anything more negative than that, but it does cause Streamlabs crashes. It's not a very good program for that. So we will we will work with what we can. Recording the video, Streamlabs crash will be catastrophic for the video. It won't be catastrophic for the stream because I can just restart the stream. But understand, as you watch videos on this channel, you will see lots of part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, as you see Streamlabs crash on me as I just act like every other gamer on the planet and I play 2 or 3 different games. And you'll see Streamlabs just crash on the daily. And I'm just warning you guys up front. Streamlabs will crash sometimes 5 or 10 times a day. And so just bear with me, and the video will end abruptly before I'll even get a chance to say goodbye or do my branding, which, by the way, I'm going to pull that too. So you guys, if you ever want to donate and you like what you see here so far, I hope you enjoyed. I'm trying to get more personable with the audience, but also involve the audience less a little bit in my stream because they can be distracting and it kind of takes me away from it. And I'm sorry for that sort of appraisal, but I believe it to be true. So, oops. So there, and I'm streaming in real time, so I'm going to talk about. I don't have any assistants or anybody helping me do this, so got to do the editing in real time. Real quick, as we look at the Streamlabs, I forgot what I was going to do. Oh, I was going to show you just me changing the stream as I go because YouTube erased my work. But you'll see that I changed the format of this stream today. I was running game titles and such each day, but I mean it's so much work to change all the game titles every time Streamlabs inevitably crashes 10 times a day. On top of all the game changes that I do, that I find myself getting too much, and I'm sorry, I've got to come through here and do some editing on the video. As you can see, YouTube can be fairly difficult to use, so you gotta really like do all this stuff manually and stuff. So the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna come down and we're gonna shut off all of the comments, right? Save. Then and then we're gonna do. I did all this before the stream started, but as you can see, both YouTube and Twitch will inherently waste something like 20 minutes of your time as a streamer every single day of your life, while you just do tags 3-4 times in a row. As you wait for the system to maybe update. I'd say the word is maybe. About half the time, if you reload or do something weird or you forget or you're slow about it, your tags will just erase and stuff like that. So I'm gonna force you guys to do it because they forced me to do it. I already did this today twice, but now we're on the third time, and so I'm gonna make the public go through it because they're making me go through it. I can't get around it. So, and I'm terribly sorry. So we'll be as fast about this as we can be. But I'm also just trying to show you what it's like to be a streamer. I'm trying to have a slice of life about being a streamer. So. There are the tags that I want beyond Rust, solo, oops, I already said solo, but hardcore mode, zombies, right, is the game that we'll be playing here today. And you'll notice that with a 12-hour format, I'm not going to pause the stream while I do the business of running my stream. So I'm just going to show you what my world's like, and I'm just going to include it in the content because I cannot get around YouTube erasing my work in the middle of a 12-hour video. I can't get around that. So, and I know that's a bad indictment about YouTube, but I mean, it is true. That's exactly what they did to me. They erased my work not only one time, but twice today. So we have to go and waste your guys' time while we show you what the kind of stuff that I deal with in my job every day. I'm sorry, and it's not my favorite thing in the world, but there we go. And yes, and I have changed the format of the stream. I will no longer take any comments from the public. And I'm terribly sorry. I realize that's very standoffish and negative and stuff. But yeah. Oh, and I'm sorry. I have EVE Online running as well. So, but the public has not. I don't believe the public has improved my stream, and I'm just gonna leave it at that. That's about as negative as I care to be. I love my community. I've loved talking to them for 2 years. I feel bad that I'm Xing them out of this experience, but I do believe it was subversive to the stream, and so I'm gonna cite that as my reason. answering questions and um, you know, being there for everybody all the time and being there socially for people and being there as someone who as they can vent to and all this was a wonderful experience in my life. Did it for 18 months, talked to thousands and thousands of people, and I loved every minute of it. But I must have that stop. It still takes me away from the video games in the end. It isn't that what we care about most in the end anyways. So sorry about the bad video quality, and we're going to be more careful about that in the future too as well. Streamlabs is really not very fun to use, so we have to definitely work around the game capture, display capture stuff. I had a hotkey that worked for 5 weeks that could switch between game capture and display capture, which of course broke today when when I erased all my settings and reset Streamlabs as it crashes 10 times a day, whether we reformat or not. So I lost my keybind today and permanently, of course, and just more buggy code and Streamlabs and all this. And so now I can't even do a game capture keybind. I spent 15 minutes on that today trying to just get a single keybind to work in Streamlabs. And when I realized that spent 15 minutes on trying to get one single keybind to work in Streamlabs, I was like, yeah, even with all the guidance and the Google and all this, I couldn't get the keybind to work. I realized that I just thrown my 15 minutes down the time well and got my time stolen by you know, software people again, so I just moved on. And so I don't have my keybinds, so there will be a little bit of delay as I switch between games. You're going to see me pop back and forth here. The games you will see on this stream today are EVE Online, Fallout 76, Rust mainly for the start of it, and New World. There are the 4 games that you will see on this stream today. Now, I switch seamlessly between these 4 titles all the time, so you can see on my inaugural video, I want to explain the format that you will see here and why it's so odd. It is very difficult to cycle between 4 different game titles depending on which one is crashing, which one's patching, which one I'm playing, which one I'm not playing. It's very difficult to cycle between 2 and 4 game titles all the time on Streamlabs, and I realized that I was spending like an hour and a half of my time every 14-hour day for the last 18 months just changing titles, and I cannot have that. I can't have that. I can't have that. If I could, I would have an AI writing my titles for me in real time every time I change titles every 5 minutes. But frankly, I am like a career, like, lifelong gamer. I've played tens of thousands of games, and in the games that I change, the games that I play might change in the moment, you know. And so sorry, I have to keep the display capture showing. The reality is, the software can get in the way. The people can get in the way, and so I feel guilty cutting everybody out, including trying to keep the software, whip the software into shape. But I feel like between battling the software every day between Streamlabs and YouTube and Twitch, and Windows, between battling software every day and battling the now why is my frame rate so low? Oh, right, because I'm playing Rust. Yeah. Oops. So yeah, we'll drop down the settings for memory, multiple clients. There we go. Sorry. Yeah, I get a little bit more frame rate here. Sorry about that, guys. What was I going to say? I got my mind blown. So yeah. So you'll see a couple of games on this channel, and I realized that I was spending most of my 14-hour day changing titles, screwing around with YouTube and Twitch, when I realized that's basically just like it's an entry form. And I realized that half my job was filling out stuff on an entry form, and I disliked that half my job was just filling out stuff on an entry form all day. So I realized I had to make a change in my titles permanently. I can't change titles all day. I change titles so often, I can't change titles all day. It drives me crazy. I have to change the tags every single time. I'll change the tags each time I change a game, but I won't. I can't be changing titles all day. I can't be babysitting the chat all day. It takes me away from my true job all day, which is the MMO lifestyle, like a long time every day. Eve, and sorry, just yeah. And so what you are going to see now as I begin the gameplay and I stop explaining is there will be now a 11-hour and 45-minute YouTube video that I will post tonight at 10/7/2023. Sorry, tonight will be like 1 a.m. in the morning at 10/8/2023. At 10/8, this 12-hour video will be immortalized for hopefully all time. I don't know if YouTube will last that long, but this 12-hour video will be immortalized for all time on the Skycat Live channel on YouTube, and that's the last little bit before I wish to start the gameplay. I'm going to begin with, I'm only going to do this to you guys twice because I feel that, you know, station identification is important. I am not an affiliate of YouTube or Twitch, and you cannot subscribe. You can follow me, but you cannot subscribe to me on either one. And I don't ever wish to be an affiliate of YouTube or Twitch. So I realize that might be essentially, I've already demonetized myself, and I've accepted that about it, and that's okay. But if you do wish to donate to me, I have a family to support, and I'm middle-aged, and I could use the help. 5 cents, 5 grand, doesn't matter what it is. I always say 10 cents, 10 grand, doesn't matter what it is. Could be $1. Come to the cat space at skycat.live and click on the cat space. And you understand that I'm a full-time variety gamer all day, every day. Put me on in the background. If you found me on Twitch, you can find me on YouTube. If you found me on YouTube, you can find me on Twitch. If you found me on Facebook, you can find me on YouTube, etc., etc. I used to stream to Kick, but I don't think I like Kick, but I think Kick is good for singing and music stuff. I don't think it's good for a 12-hour MMO Lifestyle type stream. So I'm off Kick now, despite having like 110 followers there. Started there fairly recently. And so, yeah, you only see me on 3 platforms these days, guys: Twitch, YouTube, Facebook. I'm doing the introduction today, and I'll probably do it tomorrow and the day after. But beyond that, I'm not going to explain this stuff anymore. And then, you know, and I'll just be like, I'll just jump into it, and I'll be like, yeah, it's Skycat Live. We're doing our daily 12-hour MMO session. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a no-lifer, and I wish to embrace it. And I'm gonna show you the no-lifer MMO lifestyle, and I'm proud of it. I realize it. I'm proud of it, and I'm just gonna show you like what it is for me to do what I do. So, right now it is the Crimson Harvest on EVE Online. And, skip frames detected. That's sort of weird. I am in 6,000, but, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to record okay. Skip frames are detected. I think I'm okay. I'm probably okay. Yeah, I don't think this will affect my Twitch or recording the video anyways. So, what was I going to say? It's probably because I'm on my VPN. But anyways, yes, we are going to do a Crimson Heart. Well, if anybody, I don't know. Yeah, somebody's in here already. You know, I don't know. Finding an event that isn't taken is going to be fairly difficult. And I reached my goal, so let's go surfing through the world of EVE Online. And we are going to go, I don't know, out to, where am I currently? I'm in Metropolis. Let's go to, I don't know. Can I even get to that without low sec? I don't know. We'll go to here. Not there, but I don't know. Like, there. Can I do that? That's low sec. There. That looks like a good run. Let's do that. Doesn't really matter. I'm chasing event sites in each system, and this event is so competitive that I'm unlikely to find. I think I'm unlikely to find many events that aren't taken, you know, but it's still, if I can get 1 or 2, it'll be good income, and it'll pay for at least the ammo and drones that I bought yesterday. And then I will main Rust now at this point. I wish I could do my game capture keybind because it would make my life a lot easier, but no, even that, Streamlabs failed on that account today, so I can't even get a keybind to work anymore. I just used my kit, which is good. Pulled a nice couple of, 200 scrap or whatever. I don't want to lose that set, so we're going to dump it. I think I'm going to go out and I'm going to chop trees, and there we go. And so yeah, hopefully we're 22 minutes into this YouTube video. If you like what you guys saw here, please sub and like, and please like, follow, and that's all the stuff I'm gonna do. So now let us zone out. We're gonna put on some good loyalty-free ambient stuff. I think, yeah, White Bad Audio. Shout out to White Bad Audio. Thank you for your wonderful music for my stream. Royalty free. And we'll put it on real low in the background. There we go. And yeah, let's take a look at what's going on in EVE Online. A demonstration, Angel Highway. I made my font a little too small. I think we'll go higher when I went back to 2560 by 1440. Yeah, and then the font itself. Yeah, font itself is good. And then we'll fix a bit of the UI here. Got to do some work on the UI before. Well, I guess I can jump. There's no reason why I can't jump. There we go. I'm in high set currently doing Crimson Harvest, which is an EVE Online event where you go and you enter essentially it's like a dungeon. It's like an instanced 2 or 3 layer dungeon out in anywhere in New Eden. And in there is a boss and a bunch of ads, and you got to kill the boss and the ads, and you get event loot, and you get like money, and you get stuff that you can sell directly to vendors that you don't even have to do the market or anything. And so that is what you will be seeing me do on EVE Online is the Crimson Harvest, and I'm out in Mimitar space, which is why it's so red. And yep, and that is my EVE Online content, but really that is kind of an afterthought until it happens. You will see me maining Rust currently. Now, to talk about my Rust reality, so right now I'm playing Rust and EVE, and that is what I will be playing for a little while. They're not very compatible in regards that Rust requires a game capture, because I don't know why, but anyways, Rust requires a game capture, EVE doesn't. Well, EVE can do game capture, but EVE doesn't require it though. And I prefer to do display capture so you guys can see everything that I'm doing. But, I mean, I don't, anyways, oh, I gotta fix that. So, Rust still has a terrible thing in their engine where they hard-coded changing weapons, and that can and will get you killed every single day. You must wipe that keybind. There we go. And, so, I don't know why they put a bomb in their options, they just did. And, oh, wow, yeah, that's a little bit laggy, sorry. We had our admin help me yesterday, so I should be good security-wise. If anybody comes here, there will be problems. And, yeah, we're doing pretty good here. We're doing pretty good. So this is, by the way, if you guys ever want a wonderful zombie experience on Rust, come to the Rusting Dead on Rust. It's a hardcore, which means no compass, no map, no teaming, solo, duo, trio only. So I'm talking like kind of like DayZ vibe, not large clan Rust vibe. And come to the Rusting Dead and play my zombie server, please, because we need more people. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you raid me. Come raid me, whatever. Come play my zombie server. And that's all I have to say about that. And so, oh, why are we getting all this lag? It's really weird. Anyways. And so this server is an RPG server. Ooh, these sounds. Oh, yeah, that's a bit loud. I'm terribly sorry about that. I'll fix that. It'll probably drop you to like a 6, maybe. There we are. A little bit. Nope, that's still little aggro. Try again. Watching the sound balance, trying to keep this video, sorry about that, guys. Like it's a work in progress. I'm not perfect, and I don't have some editor sitting in the background making this all perfect. Oh yeah, that's yeah. Even my microphone seems to be fairly loud. So I'm just gonna like bump that down a little bit too, and bump this up a tiny bit. There we go. And we're working on sound levels. We see a Tetramon base, so we're gonna warp to it. I'm gonna show you what I'm looking at. Active. Yep. Maybe my keybinds will work now. Nope, keybinds are not working now. So I'm going to try again and see if I can get Streamlabs to do my damn hotkeys that have been working for months and months. Now it's just erased it. So, but that might be a good sign in the respect that maybe it'll let me bind it now. Let's see. Please let me bind it. Nope, it still won't let me do the keybind. That's really, really frustrating, I gotta say. Anyways, hey, it's a Tetramon that isn't taken. That's good. That's a good start, guys. I really thought I might have to do 5 or 10, and we got one like right the F away. So, F you, Praxis. I was here first. Go away. Damn it. Launch for self, and this is very bad. I need you to fix that. Yeah, put it in a list, and yeah, and then pull it over. This guy is, I don't know, but yeah, mainly kill him. Yeah, mainly kill everything. And then put up the shield booster. If the Praxis wants to compete, I'm down. It's whatever. Do we both get it? I don't know. Whoever hits the boss first or something. I don't know. What is it? Whoever does the most damage. This guy's going to win, I guess. He's in a Praxis. Yeah, that's annoying. I mean, like, I forget what the Praxis is. It's a battleship, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to come in a battleship, but yeah. Yeah, see, look, man. The minute I got in, I got screwed. Come back before I lose the drone and it actually costs me something. I'm just gonna scoop the thing. Am I tackled? No. He has a lot more damage than me, so I'm just gonna fucking scoop this MTU. So, like, I like public things when you can add into the DPS and still get rewarded, like or at least like a big chunk of it. But I don't like it when somebody can just take it from someone else. I think that's too cutthroat. This guy took it from me because he's got more damage, you know? So I'm just going to leave. It's, like, really annoying. Go see if something of value dropped in this fucking cargo container. Like, that's the problem with, like, current full loot drop PvP games. So I'm going to switch to game capture here. Display capture, sorry. There we go. Was it anything? No, nothing. So, loot all. And I will leave. So, okay, bye. Thanks for just stepping on me.
Warp drive active.
So annoying. Thought I'd have my first free one. The last, like, 5 or 6 I've been to. This might not be my event, because, like the last 6 that I went to were, like, definitely not, they were, like, definitely not, free. They were not free. That's a little loud still, damn it. I'm gonna drop this down to like 7. Oh, why? Why? That's like an entire mag, dude. Come on, man. Expensive. It's a good day. I think I made a bunch of really good changes today that are going to bring me a lot of happiness and even some money, I think. It was a retool. It's always a really good thing to do a retool of your life. Consider what you value, like, and what you're doing it for, and, like, you know, and maybe make a couple of changes. Tomorrow I'm going to rearrange my furniture and even change the feng shui of my room, you know? I mean, yeah, and I'm just gonna retool, and I'm gonna change it so that people can't affect me anymore, and I don't have to be bullied by the random public, and I don't have to be, like, you know, I don't have to, like, listen to them. I don't have to listen to them, like, talk about things that I don't like, you know. So, and I'm happy about that. And so we go out on the zombie server. Notice that I have a level bar down in the lower right corner here, down here. I am here chopping trees and making money, making fuel and such, so I can pay for my base. Which reminds me, I really have to roam while I have the sun. I screwed around on a really nice sunny day, and I shouldn't have done that. And, yeah. And so we'll look for metal. How's this? I'm gonna dock up while I play Rust for a little bit here, and you'll see in the background. Like I will play Eve, but I imagine
Active.
if I'm gonna main Rust for a few hours, I think I'll probably go mining because it's better. It's better. Or no, I know what I'll do. Yeah. So let me switch over to display capture or sorry, not display capture, and I will show you what I'm thinking. I'm gonna go back to Cheetah now, or I'm in Ren's. Let me think about where I'm at. Yeah, I will just go straight to where my mining ship is in autopilot because that's fine. Okay, and then we will autopilot out. Oops, no. Oh yeah.
Autopilot engaged.
Okay, so watch this cool first-person camera in Eve. I love this.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
All right, so now I have 31 autopilot jumps, which suits me fine. Sorry for the bad quality. We'll fix it. That suits me fine because I'm going to play Rust for like 3 or 4 hours here. I don't really have the time to chop sulfur, but I wouldn't mind the bullets, you know? I'm out of fuel. Need to find metal. I'm gonna go all around. The bandit camp. I'm glad you guys are here with me. It was an interesting time to be on Twitch for 18 months, and I'm going to remain on Twitch, but I'm going to take it off my main focus and begin to record videos every day and remove the public from the process. As you can, as you would assume I would, because it's like if you're trying to record a video, they can interfere with you in non-consensual PvP games like this, and I'm sure it will happen. But I could just log to another game like New World if that happens and just continue to stream. There's nothing they can do to stop me anymore. I'm like, it's like not, it's like 9 Inch Nails. He didn't want me, they didn't want me, you didn't want me, nothing can stop me now.
Warp drive active.
Nothing can stop me now, Nothing can stop me now. Nothing can stop me now, 'cause I don't care anymore. Nothing can stop me now, 'cause I just don't care. Hey, pig. Nothing's turning out the way I planned. Hey, pig. There's a lot of things I'd hope you could help me understand. Sorry. I know I can't sing. I gotta stay close to the train tracks, like Stand By Me. And I gotta find metal, which will be better out in snow, but it's already 5:30 in the evening. So I don't know. I'm gonna hope that I see metal out here, but I don't. Oh, there's some metal, I think. Yeah. Kill this zombie. You're gonna see a lot of games on this channel, guys.
Jumping.
I'm gonna switch it up. I realized that for like 18 months I had essentially done my job for free because I'm not an affiliate, and I don't want to be an affiliate. I don't want them controlling what I do. I don't want them affecting my artistic license or telling me what to do or when to be somewhere or when I have to be on or any of that. I don't want a boss, right? Never wanted a boss. And so, just dump into my extra pockets here. Leather. Yeah. I brought my meds for some reason, which was really dumb, but I mean, at least I have them. What was I going to say? I forgot.
Approaching Stargate.
It's good. My video's going good. Oh, yes, I remember now. So I realized that if I wanted monetization, my best bet was on YouTube. I believe Twitch is a good place to be, and I've really loved my time on Twitch. But for a non-affiliated member, it's kind of a dead end. And so I realized that if I wish to really monetize myself, I believe that ad revenue on YouTube was going to be how I do that. And I don't really want to do merchandise, and I don't really want to be a
Autopilot
shill,
jumping.
but I don't really want to put ads on my channel. So I'm just gonna take donations. I'm living on a fixed income, so I can, get by, and I'm gonna take donations in the hope that, eventually I'll have the kind of viewership that
Active.
will sustain my family. Oh God, damn! Come on, fast man! Spawned a scarecrow on me. Don't spawn that scarecrow on me. I'ma run it down. So, and so we go across the Just Chatting title because not only do I sit there and play 4 games, I sit there on YouTube all day. And I listen to people's YouTube stuff like a podcast in the background while I play video games. So that was the other thing I was going to do on this channel. If you guys want to hear a lot of interesting current... Ooh, he came on fast. Jesus, you spawned him on me, huh? Yeah, you did. Come on, man. I need more metal than this. This is not enough. Ugh. I should have just stayed where I was. Now I have to go back. I don't even know if I can find my way back. How to bring my bow? No.
Autopilot jumping.
There's only 5 people on, which is good. There was 10 people wipe day.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
You will see me vape CBD, marijuana, hash. So don't do drugs, kids. But by the way, minors are not welcome here. This is an adult stream. There's violent content in the video games, and I do not want children here. So if you're under 18, understand I am not trying to foster any interest in your demographic. And so very clearly, I've got 3 rules in my chat. Not my chat, but in my stream and in my streams really on YouTube and Twitch, guys. First one is no negativity. You must abide by the Twitch terms of service. And then 2, nobody under 18. I don't want any kids in here. I will kick you if I detect it. And the third one is there's no unbans. So please abide by the rules. This is not a stream for kids. It has dark, like horror content, like zombies and such, and lots of killing and lots of farming and stuff. And it is an adult themed stream. I would like to really clearly state probably every day that I don't want kids in my stream. I don't believe this is appropriate content for children. So just I can't stop kids from watching this video, but I mean, understand, I don't want you guys in here. Damn it. I don't know. I feel like somebody's hitting metal here. It's so annoying. Why is all of it stone and sulfur?
Approaching Stargate.
Is that metal? Yes, it is. I was gonna go all night. I only have 3 hours upkeep on my base. I must pay it. There's more metal. Like, it won't take much. Like, I'm already 279, yeah. How are we? EVE Online, good. 26 jumps. Oh, yeah. 26 jumps to where I'm going. Maybe I should stay elevated, it feels like. I don't know. I feel like that might be the ridge to Bandit Camp, but I don't know. On hardcore server, you don't have a map, so... I heard they're adding tutorials to Rust. After 10 years, they're finally putting a tutorial in Rust. And they're going to do a starter island for like, 10 minutes. And so there's rough footage of it on the new Shadowfax video. That's pretty cool.
Approaching Stargate.
I think most daily formats will be like, Rust for 3 to 7 hours, depending on the zombie server. If there isn't too much interference or any problems or anything, at least this is what I'm going to shoot for. And then, what was I going to say?
Autopilot jumping.
Then, probably New World in the evening because there was a new expansion. I just pretty much capped out. And,
Stargate.
and then EVE Online at night. But EVE Online probably throughout the day while I play other games, because I like mining in EVE while I'm doing other games. I'm a multi-boxer in a way. I don't like doing it at the same time. I like focusing on one and letting the other one auto swing or auto farm. But I like auto farmers and auto swingers and auto battlers. So you'll see a lot of that. You'll see me alt-tab back a lot of the time, and go check on a different game. So I understand that's part of the stream. It's part of the format. I want you guys to see what I consider to be the MMO lifestyle these days, which is like playing 2 or 3 games and building somewhere on like Minecraft or EVE Online or something like that, or Rust, and then playing other games like Fortnite or Apex or Elden Ring or like Baldur's Gate 3 or something like that, and so I wish to show kind of the I would say it's inherently boomer what I'm talking about, because like I would say boomers were the main audience who enjoyed MMORPGs, I would say, although the kids did like it too. And so you will see a lot of MMORPGs on this, or single player RPGs. Like I'm all set up to play. Like you might see Skyrim SE modded on this, or Fallout New Vegas modded, or a lot of Fallout 76. I love Fallout 76. So I don't care what people think about that game. I like Fallout 76. So, yep. And
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I mean, I don't need to do that, right? Oh no, he fixed it. Yeah, he fixed it. He fixed whatever's wrong. Yeah, he did. All right, that's okay. Is that a base? It is. No, it's the gas station. I'm a gas station? Where the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he spawned on me. Jesus, right on top of me. Yes, it's a DB. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Do I ditch? I don't think so. I brought too much stuff. It's so annoying. There's more metal. I don't know what to do. I guess I'll eat the...
Approaching Stargate.
Food. Yeah, I mean, the food's cool, but I don't really need it. I'll just recycle this other stuff. Ah. Sorry. Ah. VPN.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
I think it's actually master down, volume up. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's a little bit better. A little less. Ah! Lag spikes.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Yep, and then maybe even like down a notch, right? 7. There we go. The wolf is good XP, which is why I bothered to chop it. Plus, I need that animal fat. 12 XP a hit. It's pretty good. This is a year-long chart, so like it takes a year to cap it out, pretty much. And so I'm almost at the end of the year in November. Ooh, a fuse. That's good. Oh.
Autopilot jumping.
I mean, yeah.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I think if I walk down this road, I will see my turn off to go to the bandit camp, because I think the water is that direction. It's already 7 in the morning. The sun's going to rise here, which is good. And it's good to walk the road because mini helis spawn onto the server on the road. And, yeah. Oh.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I don't want to die. I think that is this. I am near where I need to be. Oh, I'm full. Shit, that sucks. Wood. Leather.
Autopilot jumping.
I'm just gonna drop the wood because it's like the crude's a lot more valuable. Tesla coil could be fun, yeah.
Drive active.
But no, I mean, yeah, I don't think so. No, I could take the jacket over the other stuff, but it's I don't know. It's 20%. What is this? This is like 10 and 10. Oh. Nope.
Approaching Stargate.
It's a good day. I feel so much better. I was like, man, it's just like kind of coming to a head. I'm gonna have to make some kind of change or something, and this is it.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Hey, a battery. Take that over the blue card, I guess. Oh, they're leather. Fuck the leather. Think I'm close to my base now.
Stargate.
Fairly
Warp
sure.
drive active.
I really don't know.
Approaching Stargate. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Man, I am lost now. I have no idea where I am. I suppose it's not the worst thing. If I get on a train, I'll find where I live. I think, probably. So I'll just find a train, I guess.
Warp drive active.
I don't have that much fuel, but I have enough to go.
Approaching Stargate.
Yes! Yes, 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 yes. This is what I needed. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, ow, ow, what? Oh, God. Run. What was that? Oh, you scared me. I thought I was getting killed as I got to the heli. Fucking scientist. Where are you?
Autopilot jumping.
Dick. Ugh.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive.
Let's go look around for an animal or anything else, like anything else, like anything like an animal or anything. I think I'm close to home, which is good. I'm gonna loot this box just in case it's like a gun or something. No. Shit. There's fuel. Yeah, like I'm gonna just like look around for any other red barrels before I take off, because this is not enough. Not enough. Come on, like any wolves or anything. Oh shit. No, I can't afford to die here. No, no! I can't afford to die here! You fucking dick! You fucking wolf came on. The wolf spawned on me! There was no wolf!
Approaching.
Oh, I got raided. Oh my god. Oh no, I didn't get raided, no. I don't know. I don't know. Come on, I couldn't afford to die there. God damn it. If I can find the lighthouse, I can find that body. Come on, man, the wolf spawned me. Wolves spawn on me too much now. Like, they spawn on me all the time. They, like, spawn on top of you. Oh, damn it, man. I couldn't see him. Fucking bushes.
Autopilot jumping.
Lighthouse, right? Like, if I'm running to the water and trying to find lighthouse, it's that way, I think.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I don't have any room for anything, so I'm just gonna go. Gotta find that body. I think I can find it again if I can find the lighthouse. Which, already, I think I'm off track. It's, oh man, I might have lost all that. Fucking wolf spawned on me. Son of a fucking bitch! Fucking wolf right on top of me, man. I scanned 360 and I was like, no wolves or anything. And then suddenly on top of me, just on top of me. Like, man, I hate pop aggro. There is far too much pop aggro on your server. Zombie spawns behind you. Wolves spawn on top of you. I hope this is the way to the lighthouse. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I just better start farming again, too. Because it's like, man... I don't think I can get back there. I don't know where it is. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Yo, wait, there's the lighthouse. No, no, wait, no, that's not it. But I'm going to go to the water, and I'll follow the water until I find the fucking lighthouse. That's what I'll do, and I'll find that body, because there's, like, fucking 8,000 metal on that fucking body or something dumb. On top of it, well, or no, I killed the scientist, so at least that's good.
Warping to Stargate.
Fucking so
active.
annoying. Fucking wolves spawning on top of me. Okay, you want to know what my biggest pet peeve is over the last 30 years as an MMO gamer? Is pop aggro. Do you know how many fucking thousands of hours pop aggro has cost me? Why is there a dead horse right here? He starved to death, I guess? Creepy.
Approaching Stargate.
Please tell me I can see the fucking lighthouse from the water. Ugh.
Autopilot jumping.
Gotta get back to that fucking body. Fucking wolf spawn. So annoying.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Laptop. Laptop's good. Almost so good that I almost, like, better than the loot that was on the ground, maybe. Let's see if I can just see the lighthouse from the water, maybe. Usually you can. Is this right? I don't know. You know, I really need... to, like, memorize where this is. I guess I'll just run this way.
Stargate.
I don't know. Damn it. I think...
Autopilot jumping.
I'll find a horse or something, and I'll just forge on. Or I'll just farm up the metal and feel like
Warping to Stargate.
I have enough to just go back. I guess that's the other way I can do this, but it's still really annoying. Right as I found the heli, man. Why did you spawn a wolf on me? I cleared that entire area within 100 meters and you spawned it on top of me. You know you did. Fucking pop aggro me for no reason. Spawned in right on top. Oh, God. No. Ah! Ah. Ouch. Ouch. I have a weapon or I'll fight you. Want those red barrels, but not that bad, you know? Fucking scientists, fucking zombies, and fucking wolves. Rain, it's... fucking... What? Come on.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Why did you spawn a wolf on me and cost me an hour? It really felt like you didn't want me getting on that mini heli, so you spawned a wolf. It was like, man, I went for so long, and the second I finally found what I was looking for, you suddenly spawned a wolf on top of me. Come on, man. It was very obvious. I spent 360. I went back and I thought about the scientists before I engaged. There was no wolves or anything. And then suddenly I'm just being bit by a wolf instantly. No warning or running up or anything. Just bite, bite, bite. The instant you look around and suddenly there's a wolf attached to your leg. No warning, no running or anything. You just suddenly have a wolf crawling up your leg. It's not too good. I mean, it makes the server harder, I guess, but it's also like that's sort of unfair. Like, at that point, why play the game? The wolves will just spawn on you. Can't afford to aggro. Oh, is that snow? I don't know. We gotta keep going, though. I'll either find more metal or I don't know. And turn around, or I will just keep going until I find what I'm looking for.
Autopilot jumping.
Maybe a boat? Yeah. A boat would be really good. I should be on the water. I don't know if I have enough fuel. 11 fuel. I need that fuel. Kinda need that pig. I guess I'll fight. Yeah, I don't know. I better get Ayoka's running then. Runner. Oh, you I don't think I can. I'm just gonna go. I don't think I can. 14 fuel won't get me that far, but it'll help. Looking for the fucking lighthouse. Come on, man. The lighthouse. There's my swamp base, I think. Oh, God. Did I go the wrong way or what? I don't know. Is that my swamp base? I guess it is. Maybe I should just go dump loot there. And see if there's a boat on the beach, I guess. I don't know. Man, I don't know if I'm gonna make it back to that body. It's so annoying. Why did you spawn a wolf on me?
Autopilot jumping.
It really is like pretty unreasonable, man. You spawned a pop aggro wolf on me. Yeah, this is my swamp base. It is. I want to conserve this laptop. It's worth it. I'll just get this laptop home. I don't know. How am I gonna get around? I don't know. I need fuel, and maybe I have some in that base. I bet I do. And I'll just run the water. I'll run the water until I find a boat. And the boat will get me there right as the spawn disappears. Right as the body disappears. It's already been far too long. There's a fishing village. That's the answer. There's the lighthouse. There. That's how I'll get to the body. That's how. But first, I will. Yeah. I can do it. So there it is. That's the solution. So, but I got to get to my base, and dump this. I'm just gonna hit this because I'm most likely need it. Yeah, and I'll take whatever metal's in there out of there that I can spare, and or I'll just cook metal in there. And I really want that fucking mini heli, and I really want that fucking body, and I'll do whatever to get it. I don't care. I just need a little bit. No. The boat will give me 50 fuel. That's enough to do what I need to do. I will reach my target here. I will reach it. Of course, time is a factor because if it gets dark, oh. I wish the horse was there. I really wish he was there. I'm gonna need water for this. Thank God I put down that water catcher. Yeah.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Okay. We're gonna make it. I see it. I see a path. I see a path to make it. So good. There's good metal in here. So, but I'm not taking it out of here though. I'll come back here. Rather, if I fail, I'll come back here, and I've got the solution to the base problem here, right? So yeah, but Yeah, I don't really need anything too much except like a melee weapon and some nails. So, please, yeah, you and you make me a nail gun and about 20 nails. Okay, we're good. Okay, I need your fuel. Yep, I need your fuel for this. All of it. I'd rather get the heli here. And then, all of that's good. I don't need that. That can go away. Yep. Aoka pistol. What about any ammo? You got any ammo? Ammo. No, 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 no. No GP, so that's okay. We gotta get out of here. Time is of the essence. So, yeah, I'm gonna just straight swim to the fishing village because I don't think I want to run all that. I don't. I'm gonna just swim. I'm gonna just do the horn. You know. Am I gonna fucking am I gonna walk all the way around the world like a Republican, or am I gonna ford the horn like a Democrat? You know?
Autopilot jumping.
I'm kidding. I mangled that statement. I mangled that. It's an old joke from Simpsons. I think that's a Mr. Burns joke about the. Oh, hey, there's a revolver. That's good. That's helpful.
Drive active.
Right on. Keep going. Revolver was good. Give me something else. Oh yeah, this is going well. This is going well. I'll make it. Come on, boat. The perfect thing would be a boat right here. Come on, boat. That would be perfect. But no, I don't think you're going to give me that, are you? No. That's all right. Every once in a while, Russ, you got to do a swim. It looks like it's annoying and it's going to take forever, but it really won't be that long. You know, it's all right. It's okay. All right. Slowest fucking thing ever. Okay, while I do this swim, I guess I will focus on EVE Online for a little bit, and we will
autopilot jumping.
Pop the display capture. No, I'll just play Rust. It's okay.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
More than halfway. Am I gonna make it? I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna make it. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely make it. This happened like 10 minutes ago. 15 minutes ago. I'm gonna make it to this body. It's oh man, am I gonna get bit by a shark? Uh-oh. I don't know.
Approaching Stargate.
That looks so dumb. You can't see his head, but yeah. Great, thanks. Oh. I'm gonna just use the potion, I gotta live. I get bit by a shark. What else gets in my way, right? Sharks with freaking laser
Autopilot
beams and
jumping.
zombies and, you know, pop aggro wolves that kill you in 2 hits and, yeah, and all this. Yeah. Almost there. Almost a salvation and a fast ride right to my body. Come on, man.
To Stargate.
And then a fast ride out,
Drive
hopefully.
active.
Fast ride out, hopefully, at the end of it. Right as the sun sets. Come on. Come on, come on. Hi, guys, I love you. Hi, guys, I love you. Hi, guys, I love you. Oh my god, it was only like 7 minutes. But we're done. We're done with it. More fuels, even better. Good, good.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh. I didn't bring scrap. Son of a... Fuck. I'll have to farm, but that's okay. I can farm. I think. I don't know if I can farm 125 scrap on this road, but... I don't know. I could just walk to the lighthouse probably in time. I can probably just walk to the lighthouse. I saw the lighthouse, so if I just keep going, I'm going to see my body. I might even see a boat for free on the water, you know. I can't afford it. I have 36. I can't afford this.
Jumping.
So annoying. Broke. 47. I'm what? Like halfway. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. If I go up the pylon. Oh. Where are we? Where are we? I can't see you. I can't see you. I can't do it. Jesus. Can't see you. Fuck. Man.
Approaching station.
Right as he killed me. Fucking pop aggro. Okay, 75. I've only got 50 more to go. There's a pylon and a thing. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get what I need, I think. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, there's a recycler. There's a recycler, but I don't think any of this is worth any scrap, but yeah.
Docking permission requested.
But
Docking
you
permission
know,
requested.
yeah, actually, yeah, some of this might be worth some scrap, maybe. I don't know. That's not worth anything. No.
Docking request accepted.
That's metal. That's always worth something. We're gonna do the pylon next and take it to
Docking
the...
permission requested.
No, I don't think I'll get
Autopilot
50 scrap on the
disabled.
pylon.
Waypoint
But I bet I can come back. Yeah, I can go to the other pylon and then come back and I'll have enough, hopefully. Gotta move. Could kill that pig and I kind of need to, but I don't really have the... Or I do have a tool, but... Gotta get to the body. There, that's some of the scrap. Yeah, that was some of it. I'm gonna make it. That's extra will get me there. That's like 15 or 20 scrap, I think. Come on, more money, more money. Yes, combat dagger. That's good. That's good. I should kill the pig maybe, but I'll just go to the other pylon and then come back, and then I'll go to fishing village and I'll buy my boat. And I'll have enough. I'll have enough. I'll have enough. I made it. I got my body, I think. It was just, you know, fortune favored us today, you know. Normally I don't get good chances. Usually it's like 15 things trying to kill me over and over again, right, and like trying to cock block me directly my way, you know. Nice, that's more metal. Gotta move, gotta move, gotta move. Yep, good, good. We made it, we made it, we made this, we made this. So we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. I need all that loot and I need that heli. So 2 more people. Population jumped. Gotta check the players, but got other things on my mind. More barrels there if I need. Oh, don't drop. Well, it doesn't matter if it drops me. Oh, oh, oh. Don't want to go all the way over there. Or I suppose that is actually faster. That's faster, huh? Never mind. Oh well. So first we're gonna load up the recycler. You, and you, and you, and you, you. Did you start? Yeah, you did. And then, there's my strap for the boat. 500, oh no, 100, well, actual price is 500 scrap. 500 scrap for a boat? Are you shitting me? You raised the price on the boat. Wow. Okay, well, shit, let's just get walking then. I wasted like 15 minutes for no reason and pushed this fast to like, I've only got 15 minutes to reach my body now. I don't know if I'm going to do it, but we're going to try. Maybe I'll find a boat on the water. We don't know. We don't know what's going to happen. I should technically cut over land here, I think. Because there's no way it's faster to go the long way, I don't think. Yeah, we'll go straight across the land like this, and we'll cut like that particular peninsula. Though there could be a boat there. Damn it. I kind of fucked up here. Well, you know what? The mini heli will still be there, and that will solve all my problems. Even if the body's gone, the mini heli is there. So I'm gonna go to that body, and maybe the body will be there by the time I get there. If it's not, my consolation will be a mini heli. It will be. So I mean, it's okay. You gotta look like the glass half full, right? It's not that I got my ass beat by Pop Aggro. It's that, oh, there's a mini heli and a reward at the end of the rainbow, or there's a pot of gold at the end of the you know, there's many colors in the homo rainbow. You know, kind of the pot of gold at the end of the homo rainbow or whatever. You know, no homo or whatever. I'm kidding, but yeah. Can't walk past the metal nodes. That's the whole reason I went out my front door in the first fucking place. Oh my god, it just keeps going. Please tell me there's a boat. I don't think I'm gonna make it to the body. That's alright, the body doesn't worry me really. It's the mini heli. Tugboat. Did I spend the points in the chart for tugboat? While in a boat. I can go faster. I don't know if it's faster to tugboat. I think it is. I mean, it's not fast enough is the problem. It's not fast enough. I'll lose the body. So it's consideration, but I mean, and also it's likely that the cabin is locked anyways. I'm wasting my time standing there. I shouldn't have stood there. But I mean, you know, the thought was, you know, was important. I mean, it was an option. It just wasn't the option I knew. Oh, this is harbor, is it? Yeah, it is harbor. Oh, it's a boat. It's a boat. It's a boat. It's a boat. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. So, yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, it's a boat. We're going to get it. We're going to get it. We're going to get it. We're going to get it, guys. This is why Goonies never say die. This is why we always, like, believe in the positive, you know? Yeah. Gonna make it to this body, I think, right as it disappears. Gotta pop the turbo bass. So I pulled out the boombox and hit the turbo bass. And what happened next is a total disgrace. 5 wolves spawned on top of me, and then I fucking bit the floor. I didn't get my mini heli or even the shit off the floor. There, I think that this is like close to this. It is. There's the lighthouse. So if I watch the road for the mini heli, I'm gonna find my body. I think. I can't remember where I think the lighthouse was further away. That direction it was. So we go all the way past the lighthouse. But this is my lighthouse. I'm gonna find my body. Yeah, I think right where snow was. Yeah, right where snow starts. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't know. But, oh, that's snow. Shit. I should maybe get on the road, I guess. I don't know. I think I lost this body and the heli. I don't know. This is bad. I need to get out of here. I could lose this right here. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, like, wasn't this kind of it? I think this was kind of it. I didn't make it to a gas station yet, but I think it was on the road. Ooh, what's that? What is that? Oh my God, it's a wolf. My God, he did spawn a wolf on me. Look, he did. Oh, no. Let's get the fuel. It's a horse. That helps. It helps. All I have to do is run the road now. I guess I'll cover the road this direction, even though this is where his base is. I don't think I was this far, though. Oh, look how fast he is. Yeah. Oh, it's a white thoroughbred. I was so lucky. It's almost as good as the heli, really. And I don't have any food, but yeah, we're just going to run the road in the hopes that I find the mini heli. I don't think so. I don't think I was near a harbor, so we're going to turn around. But I think I could see the harbor. I'm just gonna use the horse to try to find that mini heli in my body. I don't think I'm gonna, but we're gonna try, right? You gotta try, right? Fuck me, keep going. Gotta check my phone. I should run that milk crate. It's just stupid not to. Like at this point, I don't really care if I find my body. But oh no, go away. Yeah, it's good. Put it on. It's good. No, why are you throwing my scrap on the ground? Don't do that. Okay. So annoying. Come on, man. Fucking VPN lag inside of buildings. Okay. Fucking runners down. Go. Out. Oh. Come on, man. Look, I'm down to like 7 minutes, I think, until this body disappears. Am I gonna find it? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna run. How many scientists are gonna spawn on me? There it is. If nothing else, where's my body? Where's the body? There it is. Yes! Yes. I got it all. Okay, so gotta think very legibly about what I'm doing here. I think I dropped a lot of wood in the extra. Yeah, I did, but that's okay. It was only wood. I can get that back. The metal frags are really important. I have 500 scrap. Don't need the pipe tool. Do need the stone. Do need the DB. The gloves can go on me. The mining helmets. The 171. Now, what did you drop there? Oh, yep, the 171. The longer I'm here, the more likely I'll die. Keep going. I have 10 pills. That's got to come with me. And the fuse is precious to me. The pants can go on me. The binoculars are good, but they're not good enough. I can pop open, and I can put all the metal in that. Yeah. And I can pop other stuff like that. And instead of that, we'll take that, and instead of that, we'll take that. Drop. All the rest of it is worthless. Okay, pop the fuel in the fucking heli and get me the fuck out of here. Now, before he shows up. They're like a block over. I'm surprised I haven't been pushed. It's a shame I lost the horse. But I won in the end. So I see immediately I have a problem. So I'm just gonna go gently land. Fucking gently. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking gently. I'm talking like smooth as silk, you know. Yep. And then we'll go, oh, I need wood, and I don't have it, and I don't have it. Oh, I do have an axe. I have an axe. Gotta chop a tree. There. Wait, was that enough? No, that wasn't enough. This will be enough. Yep. And then give me a hammer. Come on, man. Hammer. Come on, man. Let's go. Hammer. Let's go. Then, yeah, I mean, really, yeah, I'm so rich, like, by zombie server standards. Insufficient metal. Switch out metal for sulfur. There it is. Now we're much safer. I feel like they changed how mini helis fly. A bit? They did. They changed how mini helis fly. Wow. Okay. Well, I don't think... Ooh, if I follow the train track, I will see Bandit Camp, I think. Yeah, it's not through snow, though. Let me go that way. Mission successful, guys. I got what I set out to do an hour ago. Or like an hour and 20 minutes ago, yeah. It's a beautiful sunny day. Whoa, what was that? You like acted all weird. So I don't know where Bandit Camp is from here. That could be a problem. Really, I can land at either base, but my main base needs metal. Tell me that's it. Is that it? Oh, please tell me that's it. No. Son of a bitch. Gotta find this before I run out of fuel. I know it's by water. Like, closely. Like, fairly close, you know. There's a train track again, which is helpful, because I know I live by the train track. There's a excavator. VPN. There's Miltons. Launch site. Desert. Dome. There's airfield. Wait, is that Bandit Camp? No, that's airfield. There's outpost. Fuck, it's getting dark and that's very bad for me. No. Maybe over there. There's a base on the glacier. Good to know it's there. Okay. Stay away from launch site. Oh no. There's a train. There's water. That's launch site. I know that if I follow the water, I'll find what I'm looking for, I think. And I best do that. Oh, I can, do turbo, I think. No boat found. Okay. Yeah, and I'll just follow the water and I'll find my base, you know. They stabilized mini helis. Very good. It's good to see them get a clue, you know? Hells yeah. There's this base in snow. Small base. Much better heli controls. Right on. Right on. I say right on. Alright, we're going into the harbor here to cook some crude oil while we wait for the nighttime to pass. Oh, I can't pull the fuel. Oops. I gotta go pull the fuel because I can't see. Yep, there we go. Yep, down to 50 fuel. Not good. Gotta go address that. So... And we can address that. There's ways to do it. Yeah, as you can see, I didn't make it out in time, but you know, this is the kind of Rust zombie hardcore adventure you can have. I like it. It's definitely RP. It's pretty good. I'm gonna turn the sound up a little bit because it is down like a little bit, you know. Go back up to like 6, yeah. Gotta watch the wolves; they'll kill me. Just looking around for red barrels before I go to the crew boiler. Usually there's like 3 or 4 right around the boiler. Yep, there's 1. Every bit of crew just, you know, exponentially adds to your fuel. Yep, 3. There was 3. 3 is good. I don't know why I'm dropping fuel on the fucking ground. Duh. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, for now, yeah. Why did I drop fuel on the fucking ground? God damn it. That's not okay. Fucking fuel on the fucking ground. Fuck, man. Okay, so wood and crude. Then we're gonna come over to... Not in there. I don't want to get wet because... Well, I mean, getting wet won't matter. Okay, the likelihood of a zombie reaching here is 0. Guys, terribly sorry to pause the video here. Gonna pause the video here and going to run to the bathroom, and so terribly sorry. Bio break, guys. Gonna stretch my legs and get up and, you know, and look outside and stuff and go to the bathroom while we wait for the nighttime to end on a natural bent anyways. When I come back, we will play some EVE Online and take my mining ship out to the belt. Yeah. While we wait for the nighttime to end, and then we will fly home, which will be nice. And I'll be right back. Sorry, BRB. Bathroom. Okay, my headphones are charged. That's good. There we go. And okay, so sorry about that. Back. Sorry for pausing the video in the middle of a YouTube video, but I am a human and I must go to the restroom. And I'm not going to pause or edit this video because I do not have the time or money to do so. I'll fix my camera here. Do not have the time to do so. So, you know, gotta take the breaks in the video. Sorry, guys. I'm a young entrepreneur. Well, young. I'm a middle-aged entrepreneur, and I am not trying to spend a lot of time editing right now. I'm trying to get out there and play the games. So now we're gonna hop into Mackinac and go out to the belt. I don't really feel like there's a need for all of that. Yeah. So gonna go out to see what's out there. It looks crappy because I'm running 2 clients and Rust is a fairly intensive client. Okay, so we are going to go, just looking around for an ice belt. I don't see one. Gonna go jump to a belt and do some mining.
Warp drive active.
I love playing 2 games at once. It makes me feel so productive in 2023. Or even 3. Sometimes I'll put on 3. I'll just be like tapping over and stuff. I love it. Okay, mining. We see. Okay, we get our lasers out. I don't. Wait, did I hear something? No, I don't think so. Okay, we'll stick the mining drones on this other one, and let us mine some more. It's weird because I feel like somebody mined here already. I guess, did I mine here? Oh, I mined here last night after the update. Yeah, I think I did. So, or no, I didn't mine here. What? Yeah, I don't know why there's like a gap in things here. Okay, it is 7 in the morning. It's about to be bright enough to fly. No. Okay, very good. 228 fuel is definitely going to get me home. It's good to stop in the harbor, get some business done, ensure that I get this mini heli home, you know? God damn it. Spawning wolves on me over and over again. Oh, come on. Come on, man. Are you serious? What? All that work for nothing. I'm gonna go say something about that on the stream. Oh, that okay. All that work, 2 hours. I lost 2 hours of work.
The asteroid is depleted. Oh well, that's Rust.
That canister's gone, huh? Yeah. Oh well. Oh, that one's still going, but I'll try it. I think I'm out. It's okay. So, well, yeah, we go looking for metal ore in different places, I guess, in places that or directions I haven't gone. Here's the road. Can get metal off the barrels, so I'm gonna bother to pop them, I guess. Maybe other stuff, yeah. So I guess I'll run the road and look for... Or, well, no, I bet if I run that direction, I bet I find... I think I ran, like, that direction last time. I'm going to run this direction and see if I see metal nodes, because all I need is, like, 5 nodes, you know? If I can find, like, a nice node, like, late in camp... Can't believe, zombies and patrol helicopters and wolves. See, lots of nodes and none metal, none. What the fuck, man? Like, somebody's like only farming metal. What the fuck? No. No, it's just like lower rate, I think. I guess I should hit these stones because it's just good XP. I need that bearer. He's gonna fight me. What? Ugh. Well, there's the metal I'm looking for. That's very good, though. Fucking bear. Oh my god, at least he, like, led me to metal. Whatever. Where did you even go? What? Like, you know, the bear gets over apex, and then when you reach the apex, like 2 seconds later, he's gone over the horizon. I swear to God, like, it's really weird. It's like cheetah bear, you know? Lots of metal. That's very good. If I can find my way back. Oh, God. I hope I can. Should have brought a fucking knife. How much damage are you gonna fucking take, man? Yeah, like, there you go. God. 6 arrows and 2 fucking nail mags. Killed fucking 20 humans, you know? Like I said, this is what maybe a bear would be like. Yeah. Well, at least there's a lot of nodes out here. That helps me. Get a lot of XP off this. Three, four, three, three. 3 of them. Oh, yeah. Oh, gotta keep mining. Okay. No Streamlabs crashes so far. I did a lot of work last night for like 3 hours. I just worked on Streamlabs and I erased its, you know, it's all its traces, and I reinstalled and I reset the settings. And I tried to do everything I could to get the Aaron Streamlabs problem out, like, in order, you know. I guess I could make like a set or whatever. Yeah. Now my metal problem's over if I can make it back. Is that my road? It is my road. Yeah, I'm gonna make it back, yeah. Sweet. That's my road. Really hard to find the bandit camp always. Oops. Fuck. Fucking Apex. Always. And then they're gone over the horizon. It's so annoying. And it's like, man. It's always Apex. They always get over Apex as you fire the last shot. It's like something about the way the terrain is. They always get it. Like, they always get Apex right as you're about to get the last nail or the last, like arrow. It's something about how much armor they have. I think they have got a little bit too much. Like, I don't know. Sort of depends. I even lost, like, oh man, I lost so much loot when I died in that heli crash. Son of a fucking bitch. 500 scrap and...
depleted.
Just re-mining. Sorry, there we go. And, 10,000 stone, 4,000 metal frags. Doing pretty good. Let's get the fuck out of here. And boom, I got more than what I lost inside of 10 minutes. I love this server. I mean, not scrap-wise, but all the rest of it wise, yeah. Lost a double barrel and a revolver. That's kind of tragic. Yeah, it's a wonderful day. Ah, I love the sound of silence. It's the sounds of silence. I realized that I got into this video game thing, like a streamer thing, to get away from humans, I think. It's weird. But it's true. Okay, main's in good shape now. Yay. Gotta pay that upkeep. You're a slave to rust. Wake up, slave, get raided. Wake up, slave, get raided. Okay, I'm gonna kill this music and I'm gonna put on a video. One of the things I like to do on this stream is keep ahead of what's going on in the world. So you're gonna see a lot of other streamers' content on this channel on the YouTube video, and I will cite these people. I will like and sub their channel. But you will never usually see me visibly watch the video unless there's something visibly shocking going on. I will only put it on in the background. And so, oh God, yeah, we'll go look at, support for Israel, Netanyahu, uh-oh, Hamas, hardcore WoW drama. We're not ready for this. Spoon Kid did 1,000 players in Rust. Vital, you talking about Vital? Curse got in the art of climate greenwashing. Hamas invades Israel. Israel declares war. Uh-oh. So, okay, Hamas invades Israel. Hamas invaded Israel. Hamas, Israel. I would like PBS for this if we could get it. Israel-Palestine conflict updated 31 minutes ago. Yeah.
Tonight, months of escalating tensions between Israelis and Palestinians have erupted into a fire. Good evening, I'm John Yang. Tonight, months of escalating tensions between...
Thank you, PBS, for the excellent content for my stream. I've liked and subbed to your channel. I doubt they'll care if I play PBS in the background as a podcast. I think they'll probably love it. So, you know, as long as we don't like visibly watch their artwork, I think we're okay.
Firestorm. In an unprecedented surprise attack, the militant Hamas rulers of Gaza sent dozens of fighters into Israel by land, sea, and air. Gun battles raged for hours in communities across southern Israel, and officials on both sides say Israeli soldiers and civilians are now captives in Gaza. Israel responded with airstrikes on Gaza cities, flattening Hamas offices and residential buildings.
Doing some Eve stuff. I'll show you what I'm doing.
200 Israelis are reported dead and 1,100 wounded. Palestinian officials say at least 198 Palestinians are dead and 1,600 wounded, most from fighting in Israel. Tonight, special correspondent Narit Ben is in Tel Aviv.
So on my day one of the retool, when I started putting YouTube videos on, Hamas attacked Israel.
And carnage on Israel's streets as rockets from Hamas filled the sky.
At around 6 in the morning, a rocket fell here near the house. Everything got burnt. The house was destroyed. We live in a reality that's not real.
Israelis sheltered in place as dozens of Hamas gunmen entered Israeli border towns. Civilians are sharing videos on social media of unprecedented scenes. Heavily armed militants going house to house, firing machine guns under the cover of heavy rocket fire. These videos have been reported in Israeli media, but are unconfirmed by PBS. This video from Hamas shows how militant paragliders were also able to circumvent Israel's heavily fortified border.
Oh my God.
Gazans also broke through the border fence separating the narrow strip from Israel. The Israel Defense Forces said Hamas had kidnapped Israeli soldiers and civilians. Hamas said it was holding scores of hostages in Gaza. There were also unverified videos of Gazans purportedly stomping on an Israeli soldier's body, and Hamas militants capturing women and children. Israel responded with airstrikes on Gaza.
Since this morning, the state of Israel has been at war. Our first objective is to clear out enemy forces. The second objective is to exact an immense price from the enemy.
Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu spoke with President Joe Biden Saturday.
Well, the world's seen appalling images. Thousands of rockets in the space of hours raining down on Israeli cities. When I spoke with Prime Minister Netanyahu this morning, I
God
told
bless
him the
the
United
dead.
States stands with the people of Israel in the face of these terrorist assaults. Israel has the right to defend itself and its people. Full stop.
As Israel declared war,
I don't think God
Palestinian
had
civilians
anything
sought
to do with
shelter.
this, though.
Of course we are in fear. We are afraid of what they'll do. They might wipe us off the face of the earth.
The attacks came one day after the 50th anniversary of what Israel calls the Yom Kippur War. In 1973, Syrian and Egyptian forces launched a surprise attack on Israel.
Yom
Tonight,
Kippur?
many Israelis are likening the intelligence failure to that war. Today, Hamas supporters celebrated the attacks as Commander Mohammed Def urged Palestinians everywhere to fight.
This day is the Great Revolution Day to put an end to the last occupation and last apartheid regime in the world.
All of this is happening amid deep division inside Israel, with 10 months of mass protests against this government's judicial reforms. But in a statement this evening, opposition leader Yair Lapid announced an offer to form an emergency unity government with Benjamin Netanyahu. Lapid saying that the prime minister knows that with the current extreme and dysfunctional government, he says, he cannot manage a war. Now, Netanyahu has indicated he is open to an emergency unity government, but not without those far-right ministers, and that is likely a no-go. John?
Nurit, I know you told us that you're still hearing sirens, you're still hearing explosions, you're in Tel Aviv. Just tell us, what is it like in Israel right now tonight?
Really, it's hard to overstate the shock and terror, quite frankly, that this coordinated surprise attack has caused, shaping up to be clearly the worst ever terror attack on Israeli civilians, and also the biggest intelligence failure since the Yom Kippur War half a century ago. As you also mentioned, the rocket fire, we've been hearing that recently, late into this evening, rockets actually landing in 4 different locations in central Israel, including in Tel Aviv, with some injuries reported. So, you know, John, one of the surreal parts of this day has been listening to Israeli television and radio news throughout the day. And I think that's a sort of good barometer of how Israeli citizens have been feeling. It's sort of turned into a helpline with really desperate people calling in, sharing their stories, and asking for information about their loved ones, about people that they could not track down. And really, even now, some 18 hours after Hamas launched those attacks, there is an incredibly thick fog of war. Maybe the only thing is that we are far away from the end of this war.
Nurit Ben in Tel Aviv on a day to remember in Israel. Nurit, thank you very much, and please stay safe.
Hamas launched a surprise assault on Israel on Saturday, its biggest in years. Gunmen from the Palestinian Islamist movement crossed from Gaza into Israeli towns in an unprecedented infiltration. Hamas also fired a heavy barrage of rockets into Israel. We are at war, said Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, and the enemy will pay an unprecedented price.
Damn it.
Israel's military said its forces were operating inside Gaza, but gave no details. Hamas military commander Mohammed Deif said the group had fired 5,000 rockets. This is the day of the Great Revolution to end the last occupation on Earth, he says. This video obtained by Reuters shows Palestinians pulling what appears to be the body of an Israeli soldier from a tank on the Gaza border as Palestinians cheer. Another, released by the Hamas armed wing, is said to show fighters overrunning an Israeli military camp. Warning sirens sounded across southern and central Israel. This was the aftermath of the deadly attack in Rehovot. Israeli media reported gun battles between bands of Palestinian fighters and security forces in one of the most serious escalations in the Israeli-Palestinian conflict in years. The Israeli military said it had launched airstrikes into Gaza, where witnesses reported hearing heavy explosions. A Palestinian bulldozer broke through the border fence, and people streamed out of Gaza to cries of "God is great." In Gaza itself, people rushed to buy supplies in anticipation of days of conflict ahead. Some evacuated their homes and headed for shelters.
is depleted.
תן לי, אבל תן לי תמונת מצב, תן לי. אז למה אתה אומר לי קטסטרופה? אוקיי, מה אתה יודע שם? יש הרוגים, בלגנים, חטופים, הבנתי. וואו, ביי. מה, זה הטיל פה? הטיל פה?
Good evening, I'm John Yang. Tonight, months of escalating...
Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to bump my mic. Sorry about that, guys. It always gets like really close to me for some reason. Or I mean, I know why, but yeah, there we go.
Terrorist organization, Hamas. In this moment of tragedy, I want to say to them and to the world and to terrorists everywhere.
Tonight on PBS News Weekend, death and destruction in the Middle East as Hamas launches a surprise assault on Israel, drawing swift retaliation. And why medication to treat alcoholism has been underutilized for years. Then a look inside the aftermath of a chemical disaster in North Carolina and how the government decides to which chemicals to regulate.
I could smell the smoke as I got closer. And when I had to take a detour, that's when I saw it was the Weaver fertilizer plant. You could see the blaze.
Oh, wow. So it's too loud. There we go. Sorry. I didn't realize it just put my volume slider to max without my permission.
This is Sam. How may I help you?
Okay, so gonna get my stream on the channel. Or net on Yahoo. I can't imagine that stress. Jesus.
And with the ongoing support of these individuals and institutions. And friends of the NewsHour. This program was made possible by the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and by contributions to a PBS station from viewers like you. Thank you.
Good evening, I'm John Yang. Tonight, months of escalating tensions between Israelis and Palestinians have erupted into a firestorm. In an unprecedented surprise attack, the militant Hamas rulers of Gaza sent dozens of fighters into Israel by land, sea, and air. Gun battles raged for hours in communities across southern Israel, and officials on both sides say Israeli soldiers and civilians are now captives in Gaza. Israel responded with airstrikes on Gaza cities, flattening Hamas offices and residential buildings. At this hour, at least 200 Israelis are reported dead and 1,100 wounded. Palestinian officials say at least 198 Palestinians are dead and 1,600 wounded, most from fighting in Israel. Tonight, special correspondent Nurit Ben is in Tel Aviv, and we should warn you that some of the images in her report are disturbing.
Terror and carnage on Israel's streets as rockets from Hamas filled the sky.
At around 6 in the morning, a rocket fell here near the house. Everything got burned.
I get so mad when they do this. I get so mad when they do this. I get so mad. It's like a breakdown of communication. So stupid. Fucking shitty humans.
Civilians are sharing videos on social media of unprecedented scenes. Heavily armed militants going house to house, firing machine guns under the cover.
Why do you want the world to be like this? Can't we go to space and just get our own planets?
This video from Hamas shows how militant paragliders were also able to circumvent Israel's heavily fortified border. Gazans also broke through the border fence separating the narrow strip from Israel. The Israel Defense Forces said Hamas had kidnapped Israeli soldiers and civilians. Hamas said it was holding scores of hostages in Gaza. There were also unverified videos of Gazans purportedly stomping on an Israeli soldier's body, and Hamas militants capturing women and children. Israel responded with airstrikes on Gaza.
Since this morning, the state of Israel has been at war. Our first objective is to clear out enemy forces. The second objective is to exact an immense price from the enemy.
Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu spoke with President Joe Biden Saturday.
Well, the world's seen appalling images. Thousands of rockets in a space of hours raining down on Israeli cities. When I spoke with Prime Minister Netanyahu this morning, I told him the United States stands with the people of Israel in the face of these terrorist assaults. Israel has the right to defend itself and its people. Full stop.
As Israel declared war, Palestinian civilians sought shelter.
Of course we are in fear. We are afraid of what they'll do. They might wipe us off the face of the earth.
The attacks came one day after the 50th anniversary of what Israel calls the Yom Kippur War. In 1973, Syrian and Egyptian forces launched a surprise attack on Israel. Tonight, many Israelis are likening the intelligence failure to that war. Today, Hamas supporters celebrated the attacks as Commander Mohammed Deif urged Palestinians everywhere to fight.
This day is the Great Revolution Day to put an end to the last occupation and last apartheid regime in the world.
All of this is happening amid deep division inside Israel, with 10 months of mass protests against this government's judicial reforms. But in a statement this evening, opposition leader Yair Lapid announced an offer to form an emergency unity government with Benjamin Netanyahu. Lapid saying that the prime minister knows that with the current extreme and dysfunctional government, he says, he cannot manage a war. Now, Netanyahu has indicated he is open to an emergency unity government, but not without those far-right ministers, and that is likely a no-go. John?
Nurit, I know you told us that you're still hearing sirens, you're still hearing explosions, you're in Tel Aviv. Just tell us, what is it like in Israel right now tonight?
Really, it's hard to overstate the shock and terror, quite frankly, that this coordinated surprise attack has caused. It's shaping up to be clearly the worst ever terror attack on Israeli civilians, and also the biggest intelligence failure since the Yom Kippur War half a century ago. As you also mentioned, the rocket fire, we've been hearing that recently, late into this evening. Rockets actually landing in 4 different locations in central Israel, including in Tel Aviv, with some injuries reported. So, John, one of the surreal parts of this day has been listening to Israeli television and radio news throughout the day. And I think that's a sort of good barometer of how Israeli citizens have been feeling. It sort of turned into a helpline with really desperate people calling in, sharing their stories, and asking for information about their loved ones, about people that they could not track down. And really, even now, some 18 hours after Hamas launched those attacks, there is an incredibly thick fog of war. It's maybe the only thing, and it's that we are far away from the end of this war.
Nurit Ben in Tel Aviv on a day to remember in Israel. Nurit, thank you very much, and please stay safe. Elsewhere, 2 6.3 magnitude earthquakes shook western Afghanistan today. killing more
Wow.
than 300 people and injuring scores of others. A 5.5 magnitude aftershock followed. People fled crumbling buildings and took refuge in the streets. Last year, a massive earthquake killed more than 1,000 people in the eastern part of that quake-prone country. And Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer and a bipartisan delegation of 5 other senators were in Shanghai today, the first stop in a trip that will also take them to South Korea and Japan. They're the first American lawmakers to visit China in 4 years. They met with Chinese Communist Party officials and discussed how to stop the flow of fentanyl into Mexico and how American businesses could better compete in China. Still to come on PBS News Weekend, treating alcoholism with medication. And what happens to a community in the aftermath of a chemical disaster.
This is PBS News Weekend from the WPA studios in Washington, home of the PBS NewsHour, weeknights on PBS.
I'm gonna back up rust on my D drive, and I'm gonna like just move it over when I need to replace it.
Medication might be part of your treatment, but for people suffering from alcohol abuse disorder, medication is rarely prescribed. Ali Rogan reports on the potential that medication holds for treating this disease and why it's underused.
Nearly 30 million Americans struggle with alcohol addiction, and the problem has steadily gotten worse, accelerating since the pandemic began. Yet less than 5% of people reported getting treatment of any kind. But drugs used to treat alcohol use disorder have been on the market for decades, and more are currently being studied. Dr. Sarah Wakeman runs the Substance Use Disorder Initiative at Massachusetts General Hospital, Brigham. Thank you so much, Dr. Wakeman, for joining us. First of all, let's talk about how the medical community defines alcohol use disorder, and also what have the trend lines been? Has the problem gotten more prevalent since the pandemic began?
The definition of alcohol use disorder is compulsively using alcohol despite problems. And so those can be problems in your life, like in your relationships or your ability to work or carry out your functions, or in your health, so continuing to use alcohol despite known health, either mental or physical health problems that are exacerbated by use. So like many health conditions and many areas of substance use disorder, we've seen worsening trends since the onset of the pandemic. And this is true both for heavy drinking and also alcohol use disorder and health conditions related to alcohol use. One of the most scary trends we've seen actually soon after the pandemic hit, we saw an increase in alcohol-related mortality, which was largely driven by liver disease or liver failure from heavy alcohol use.
And people might not be so aware that medication is available to address alcohol use disorder. How has medication been used historically in the United States?
It's vastly underutilized. So you talked about in your opening, we have millions of people who meet criteria for alcohol use disorder. Fewer than 8% really access treatment in a given year. And of those, less than 2% of people access treatment with medications. And there's lots of reasons for that, but it is one area of medicine that really doesn't make its way to people who need it most.
Can you tell us about the drugs that are already available to treat alcohol use disorder, and why aren't they prescribed more readily here?
So there are 3 FDA-approved medications available in the U.S. for treatment of alcohol use disorder. There's also other medications that are off-label or not officially approved for that indication, but are very effective. And these medicines, for the most part, work by reducing the urge to want to drink and the pleasurable feedback that you get from drinking. And so they can be really powerful and have been shown to help reduce heavy drinking days and also to improve the likelihood that someone can achieve abstinence, meaning not drinking at all. I think many people aren't even aware that there are medications they could ask their doctor for or that could be a part of their treatment. And you have to remember, as a society, for more than 100 years, we've really carved addiction out as something separate from the rest of our healthcare system or somehow different than the rest of medical care and medical conditions that we treat. And so there's been this idea that addiction, although we sometimes say it's an illness, many of our policies and our clinical procedures really approach it like it's an issue of morality or willpower. And so really undoing that ideology, those general stigmatizing notions, is really important to bring addiction back into the medical system, back into medical training, so that doctors and nurses and other healthcare professionals feel comfortable addressing this and offer medication treatment just like they would for depression or diabetes or heart disease.
Active. What about elsewhere in the developed world? How is medication used in other parts of the world?
Medications used much more commonly, for example, in Europe, where there's even a method of using medication as needed to reduce heavy drinking. So if you know that when you go to a cocktail party or around holidays or during times of stress, you're more likely to drink heavily or at a level above what you want to be drinking for your health and life goals, you can actually take a medicine before that, and it's been shown to help reduce heavy drinking.
There's been increased attention on diabetes drugs like Ozempic, that they have been shown to reduce symptoms of alcohol use disorder. What is the potential there, and also what are some concerns around the use of these drugs for that purpose?
I think it's really exciting. We obviously
Docking
need to
permission
utilize
requested.
medications we have in existence, but we always need more innovation and better medication and more options for patients. The early studies, both sort of anecdotes about people who've taken these medications and found that their craving or urge to want to drink
Docking
have
request
diminished, are really
accepted.
promising. There's also some animal studies in mice showing reduction in alcohol use and alcohol seeking behaviors. Obviously, there need to be clinical trials that show that this is effective and that it gets to the right clinical endpoints, and that would require funding and research. And so usually that takes on the order of years for those kind of approvals to happen. I think that can sound like a long time, but in the meantime, we have effective medications that exist that are easy to prescribe, that any doctor can prescribe. And so really encouraging people who are listening, if you're struggling, if a family member is struggling, you could talk to your doctor. This could be one component of lots of different types of treatments that are available for alcohol use disorder.
And lastly, let's talk about when should someone reach out for help seeking treatment or otherwise addressing an alcohol use disorder.
I think if you're worried about your alcohol use, if someone in your life is worried about it, those are probably the two best predictors. If you're having health-related consequences from your alcohol use, like liver problems,
I don't have that.
even feeling
I've never
hungover,
had
having any times like a blackout, you don't remember what happened, those are all really worrisome symptoms that alcohol is playing a role in your life that could begin causing problems. I think many people don't know about the lower level drinking limits that we think of when we talk about lower risk drinking. It's really no more than 7 drinks a week for a woman or anyone over 65, and no more than 14 drinks a week for a man who's under 65. I think if you try to make changes to your alcohol use to get it to a healthier level and you find it's hard to cut back or hard to make changes, that sometimes can be an indication that things may have gotten out of your control. And it's never a wrong thing to talk to someone or ask for help, because the earlier we can provide support, the earlier we can intervene, the better someone will do.
Dr. Sarah Wakeman with Massachusetts General Hospital Brigham, thank you so much for talking about this important issue.
Thanks for having me.
Earlier this year, a train derailment in East Palestine, Ohio, spilled toxic chemicals on the ground and into the air.
Great.
8 months later, people there are still waiting for answers
Just
about
great.
the long-term health and environmental consequences. What happened in Ohio isn't uncommon. On average, there's a chemical incident in this country every 2 days. We went to North Carolina.
Hi, guys. I
and learned
love
how
you.
One city is trying to move forward after a chemical disaster.
So the plant was literally just across the way here?
Yes.
Sabrina Webster was born and raised in this Winston-Salem neighborhood.
Growing up in Piney Grove, you had your grandparents, your aunties, your cousins, your family and friends.
A tight-knit community where she felt safe and secure. But that all changed one night in early 2022.
What was that night like? What do you remember?
I got a call from my daughter, and she said, Mom, you're going to have to take a detour. She said, it's a fire on Indiana Avenue. I could smell the smoke as I got closer. And when I had to take a detour, that's when I saw it was the Weaver fertilizer plant. You could see the blaze, and you could see the firemen up on a high ladder, just spraying water down.
The fire at the Winston Weaver fertilizer plant was fueled by what was stored inside. 600 tons of ammonium nitrate,
600
a chemical commonly
tons.
used in fertilizer that can accelerate fires and even explode at high temperatures.
I was stopped by a policeman, and he told me I couldn't go no further. And I told him, I said, well, I need to come home and check on my daughter and check on my pet. He radioed ahead, and I could hear his sergeant telling him, tell her to get her items and move out, leave as soon as possible.
At home, Webster grabbed what she could: clothes, family portraits, her dog GB, and fled.
You couldn't even come through there.
Webster then called her cousin, Vonda Thomas, who lives nearby.
I grabbed my pocketbook, my child.
Sorry, I'm just messing with my
fiance,
Streamlabs.
And got in the car with our pajamas on, and we left.
No one died in Winston-Salem that night, but other communities haven't been so lucky. In 2013, a fertilizer plant explosion leveled the farming community of West in north-central Texas.
At first, we just saw a little bit of smoke. Next thing I know, shrapnel was falling down everywhere, burning all of us, and we just got out and ran.
The blast left 15 people dead, 12 of them first responders, and as many as 200 others injured. Since 2021, there have been 614 accidents in the United States involving chemicals. And between 2016 and 2020, 133 chemical accidents required more than 64,000 people to be evacuated from their homes and at least 85,000 to shelter in place.
Chemical disasters occur about once every other day in the United States. And so this is a massive problem.
Maya Nye is the federal policy director at Coming Clean, a nonprofit group that advocates for greater safety in the chemical industry. She says the Environmental Protection Agency's risk management program regulates facilities that use these dangerous chemicals.
It's really intended to prevent chemical disasters, and it also requires that facilities develop plans for how they're going to respond
720
to an
scrap
emergency when a disaster occurs, and to look at what is the worst possible case scenario that could happen.
Okay, we'll take one of these,
all of the
two of
chemicals
these,
at our plant release at one
three
time.
of
There's
these.
a huge explosion.
Last year, the EPA
Two of
proposed changes
these.
to the program, which covers about 12,000 U.S. locations. While the chemical industry
One of
largely
these,
supports the current EPA
and one
risk
of
management
these.
program, they worry that some of the proposed changes go
Okay,
too
now we're going
far.
out to chop more
Kimberly
wood.
Wise-White is head of regulatory affairs at the American Chemistry Council.
They need to be very targeted on where there are accidents, where those accidents are driving risk, and identifying those areas and really
Over there
focusing
or
on
something.
enhancements in the
I don't know.
program in that area.
But Nye says the revisions don't go far enough.
They have around 140.
I say your
chemicals that are on
divisions
this
don't
list that
go
they
too
implemented
far.
Back in the 90s.
I say they don't go far
and
enough.
hasn't been updated since.
Currently, the program covers more than 250 substances that the EPA says pose a significant hazard. Not on the list, the ammonium nitrate that was stored at the Winston
Oh,
Weaver.
good. Ammonium nitrate's not on the terrible substance list.
The
That's
same
always
substance
really a
used in
good
the
choice.
1995 Oklahoma City federal building bombing, the deadliest homegrown terror attack in U.S. history. According to a North Carolina regulators report, the ammonium nitrate at the Weaver plant was improperly stored. Water was allowed to seep into the wooden bins holding the chemical, which could trigger an explosion. The report also reveals a leaky roof might have contributed to an electrical short and potential fire. In a statement to PBS News Weekend, the EPA said preventing chemical releases is a shared responsibility, and the prime
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm in the wrong
responsibility
game capture.
is
Here
on
we
the
go. Here we
owners
go.
and
So, a little bit
operators
better.
handling chemicals. The Winston Weaver Company
My
didn't
bad.
respond
Sorry, guys.
to a request for
Try to be better about that.
5 lawsuits have been filed against Winston Weaver alleging negligence, saying they failed to follow industry safety protocols. But Nye says any regulatory gaps are putting communities in danger, especially populations that are already vulnerable.
The communities around chemical facilities are predominantly Black, Latino, and low-income communities. And oftentimes, these communities have the least resources to respond to and to be able to recover from disasters after they happen.
This vacant lot is all that's left of the Winston Weaver fertilizer plant, at least all that's visible. Residents of this neighborhood worry what hazardous chemicals may have been left behind in the soil and in the water.
So that's going to tell us about the sedimentation in the water.
Dr. Callie Brown is an assistant professor of pediatrics at Wake Forest University School of Medicine.
In the immediate aftermath of the fire, there were community meetings that were held in that neighborhood. They wanted this to be studied, and they didn't want to be forgotten.
She's leading a 5-year study looking at the long-term health effects from the Weaver plant fire. What sorts of medical events would you expect to see after an incident like this?
In the first year, we're going to be looking at things like emergency department visits, hospitalizations, and there we do think maybe respiratory illnesses. In the longer term, we don't really have any hypotheses for what we're going to find. So we're looking at lots of different types of diagnoses, things like diabetes, high blood pressure, cancer, dementia, a wide variety of things that could be associated with living in this neighborhood around the plant.
Brown's team will look for lingering contamination in soil, water, and air samples in a 2-mile radius of the plant site.
It sounds like part of the goal of this is to empower people in the community.
Absolutely. They had very clear questions and things that they wanted us to look at. They're good questions and important questions, and so we're able to use the data and the resources that we have to get that data back to the community.
If it was an explosion, I wouldn't be sitting here with you today. A whole lot of the families in this neighborhood, generations would have been wiped off the face of this earth.
For Sabrina Webster and Vonda Thomas, the chemical fire could have gone much worse. But it's hard for them not to worry about what's in the air they breathe and in the soil in which they once grew vegetables.
I had bell peppers, I would grow onions, just right here in this little patch.
And she hopes her community will be one of the last to live in fear of the next disaster.
Online right now, how Oklahoma farmers and school districts are working together to bring down the cost of school lunches, part of a program sponsored by the U.S. Agriculture Department. All that and more is on our website, pbs.org/newshour. And that is PBS News Weekend for this very busy Saturday.
Yeah, it was good.
On Sunday, the role racism has played in keeping some Americans...
All right, thank you for the excellent content from my stream, PBS NewsHour. I and 250 other people in this country gave you a thumbs up today, which I find to be fucking tragic. Fucking tragic. 200 people in the entire U.S., or really the entire world, cared to thumbs up this PBS video. That's just fucking tragic, man. It's not like they're biased.
That means since I've taken office, we've created 13.9 million new jobs.
Fuck yeah, dude.
You heard me say it before, I'm going to keep saying it. My dad had an expression. A job about a lot more than a paycheck. It's about your dignity.
Yep.
It's about respect. It's about being able to look your kid in the eye and say, honey, it's going to be okay, and mean it. Well, 336,000 more Americans, if they have children, can say that to their children and mean it. The unemployment rate has stayed below 4% for 20 months in a row.
He is speaking so well now.
We've achieved a 70-year low in unemployment rate for women, record lows in unemployment for
I haven't heard him in a while.
Americans and Hispanic workers, and people with disabilities. Folks who have been left behind in previous recoveries and left behind for too long.
Yep.
We have the highest share of working-age Americans in the workforce in 20 years. It's no accident. It's Bidenomics. We're growing the economy from
Bidenomics?
the bottom
Oh
up,
my
not the
God.
top down. And inflation is coming down at the same time. It's down 60% since last summer. Core inflation was just 2.2% over the past 3 months.
Corn inflation.
Now we have the lowest inflation of any major economy in the world.
Woo, let's go.
Today we're celebrating National Manufacturing Day. We didn't name it that. It was already National Manufacturing Day. So it seems appropriate. I can think of no better way to mark the occasion than to thank the 13 million Americans who are in manufacturing jobs as we speak. They're restoring our pride, making things in America. Today I want to highlight that of those 13 million manufacturing jobs, 815,000 of those jobs were created since I took office, twice as many as the previous administration. And report what we learned earlier this week, that spending on construction for new factories being built to generate more economic growth and jobs hit an all-time high last month. Folks, Bidenomics is about investing in America and investing in American workers. And
Oh, he
business are
must
investing
really
more
love
in
the sound of his own
manufacturing
name.
than ever before, on bringing the supply chains home. Before the pandemic, supply chains was a phrase most people didn't even associate with, didn't think much about. And but today, after a few delays in availability of parts and products, everyone has known about it. They know why it's important. My economic plan is bringing supply chains home.
Sorry, it gets so loud, guys. It's like 16 trees falling all at once. It's fucking loud.
In America again with American workers.
It's loud for me. It's loud for
Creating
you.
Good jobs.
Can't do anything
All
about
across the
that.
country, including in places that have been left behind for the last, in some cases, 20 years. Because the factories they used to work at for years and years shut down, leaving them with no options, no jobs in that community, all over the Midwest and all over the Northeast. That under Bidenomics, you won't have to leave home now to get I don't know how many times I heard and out on the road people saying, my kid came up to me, got a decent education, and then he came up to me and said, Mom, I gotta leave. No job. No job. Well, you're gonna be able to find a good job close to home more and more all across America.
Fuck yes.
We're also making sure the jobs we're creating offer workers a free and fair.
Man, I haven't heard him talk jobs in a while. I mean, I have, but not like this.
Bidenomics is leading to surge in unionized workers exercising their collective bargaining rights. For example, our clean school bus program under the bipartisan infrastructure law is replacing dirty diesel buses with clean electric buses so children getting on and off those buses can breathe clean air, not diesel fuel. We're encouraging the companies building those buses to allow their employees to unionize if the employees choose. And it's working. We saw in Georgia when workers at Bluebird, the electric school bus manufacturing company that's receiving federal funds, voted to unionize because that was their choice. The Treasury Department laid out recently in a major report that unions and collective bargaining are good for the economy overall. They help raise wages not only for the workers in that factory, but for everyone, whether or not they're union, whether or not you belong to a union. And they also
I love unions. So look for that union label, please.
And today's job report is just another example of what it looks like when we focus on building an economy from the middle out, the bottom up, not the top down, while bringing deficits down at the same time. You know, just this summer, I signed a strong bipartisan law where I shook hands with a former speaker, and we passed in the House and the Senate as well, to cut spending by $1 trillion over the next 10 years. Unfortunately, last weekend, the Republican House...
I'll believe that when I see it.
Put that progress in jeopardy. Instead of honoring that commitment they made, they once again brought us to the brink of a government shutdown, creating unnecessary instability and risk in order to secure more extreme cuts in programs that help working Americans and seniors. Cuts that would have hurt everyone from hurt U.S. manufacturing, would have stymied the pay of the military, a whole range of things. They tried cutting funding by 30% for small businesses, which are growing under our administration, for local manufacturers, for manufacturing extension partnership program that helps small and medium-sized manufacturers attract and train workers and grow their businesses. But we stopped them. Quite frankly, I'm sick and tired of Republicans in the House saying they want to cut the deficit, when all they really want to do is once again cut taxes to the very wealthy and big corporations, which will only add to the deficit. When I was able to cut the federal debt by $1.7 trillion over that first 2 years, well, remember what we were talking about. Those 50 corporations that made $40 billion weren't paying a penny in taxes. Well, guess what? We made them pay 30%. 15%.
Goddamn right.
15%. Nowhere near what they should pay. Guess what? We're able to pay for everything, and we end up with an actual surplus.
Yep.
You know, it's not what the economy needs right now. More tax cuts for the wealthy.
Speaking well, Joe. Speaking well.
We've cut the deficit by over $1 trillion since we've taken office. The laws that I sign will cut it by another $1 trillion over the next 10 years. And my budget would cut it by another $2.5 trillion over 10 years.
Goddamn
Here's
right.
the deal. The federal debt went up by 50% under my predecessor. In part because he passed a $2 trillion tax cut overwhelmingly skewed to the very wealthy and large corporations. I believe we should be reducing the deficit by making sure that the wealthy and large corporations can just pay their fair share. I'm not going to pay 90%. Just pay their fair share. By cutting wasteful spending on special interests like big oil, all the money they made paid so little in taxes. Big pharma, same thing. You know, we just gave the American public a real gift in terms of what, not a gift, but fairness, in terms of what they have to pay for insulin, what they're going to have to pay for other things. Well, guess what? That also cut the federal debt. Cut the federal debt. For example, over 1,000 billionaires in this country.
1,000 billionaires. 1,000 billionaires. Jesus Christ.
Federal tax rate is 8.
What do you need $1 billion for? You're gonna fuck $1 billion, I guess. I mean, what is that? What good is that to you? What the fuck do you spend it on? You fucking asshole. Fucking asshole.
Pay some fair.
Fuck good is that for you?
That's less than a teacher or a firefighter or a cop.
Disgusting human
pays in their taxes. It's just wrong. Look, House Republicans shouldn't put us back in a crisis mode again. We have only 40 days for Congress to get back to work.
Based and fucked. You know, based and fucked.
Fund the government, avoid a shutdown, protect the tremendous gains American workers have made over the past 2.5 years. Shutdown would mean troops don't get paid. Air traffic controllers wouldn't get paid. There'd be all kinds of problems at airports. Loans to small businesses would be delayed. Closing some of them. It's time to stop fooling around. House Republicans, it's time for you to do your job. Continue
do your
progress,
fucking jobs.
Investing in America. Investing in the American people.
Tell them, Joe. They've been sitting around on their fucking hands for too long.
They're waiting and they're watching.
Yeah.
We got to get to work. Thank you all very much.
What are the prospects for a meeting between you and President Xi of China in San Francisco next?
Good evening, all. You know, President Abraham Lincoln once said, "I'm an optimist because I don't see any other way." If you ever come to my office, you'll see the portraits of Lincoln and Reagan. And I firmly believe if Reagan gave us advice, he would say, if you believe your principles bring people greater freedom, you should be happy about it. I've always been excited that I've been a happy conservative. But I've always believed that I've been so fortunate to be an American. My journey to...
When you quote Lincoln, you are quoting essentially what is now the Democratic Party. You fucking idiot.
This office was something people wouldn't understand. I grew up in a town of Bakersfield, California, the son of a firefighter, the grandson of immigrants. Parents worked hard.
All of us are grandsons of immigrants.
Didn't have great wealth and got out of high school. I didn't have great grades.
All of us are grandsons of immigrants.
Flipped cars to try to pay my way through it.
Granddaughters.
Some buddies away in college for a
Wait,
weekend.
T2.
Stopped at the grocery store to cash a check, and I won the lottery. Won first in California.
You won the lottery?
In economics, it was only 5,000, but it went much further.
Oh wow!
Took my folks to dinner. Put the majority of the rest of the money into the stock market and did pretty well. The next semester, I took.
And now we're stuck with you, because you won the lottery.
No one said they would sell me.
Fuck.
I was only 20 years old. But I learned then never to give up. So I opened my own business, selling sandwiches. 3 things I learned. First to work, last to leave, last to be paid.
What? Let's hear this idiot speak again.
First to work, last to leave, last to be paid.
First to work, last to leave, last to be paid. Pretty much 3 things you will never fucking ever see me be. That's just so far against everything that I am. Let's hear it again.
I wanted first to work, last to leave, last to be paid.
First to work, last to leave, last to be paid. Yeah, sounds like straight up fucking buster ass loser talk to me. I'm terribly sorry, man. Just saying.
I wanted to finish my college degree. At that time, no one in my family had finished a 4-year degree. I did pretty
really?
well. I now had enough.
Oh yeah, no, at that time. Yeah, no, at that time. No, he's right. He's right. He's
money
right.
that I could pay my way through school as long as I went to Cal State. So I sold my business, going to school. I opened up the local paper and said, be a summer intern in Washington, D.C. with my local congressman. I did not know this man, but I thought he'd be lucky to have me, so I applied. You know what he did? He turned me down.
Lucky to have me is always a
You wanna
really
know the
funny
end of the story?
statement.
I got elected to a seat I couldn't get an internship for. I ended up
Because no one likes you.
one of the greatest honors. I loved every minute. And the one thing I will tell you is, doing the right thing isn't always easy, but it is necessary. I don't regret standing up for choosing government
This from McCarthy.
over grievance. It is my responsibility. It is my job. I do not regret negotiating. Our government is designed to find compromise. I don't regret my efforts to build coalitions and find solutions. I was raised to solve problems, not create them. So I may have lost a vote today, but as I walk out of this chamber, I feel fortunate to have served the American people.
Yes, get him the fuck out of there. You got removed? Yeah, get him the fuck out of here. Get the fudge out of here. Yeah, Republican traitors. Ousted.
I leave the speakership with a sense of pride, accomplishment.
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah.
From the day I entered politics, my mission has always been to make tomorrow better.
I'm sorry, I'm not cheerful over a man losing his job. I am not such a shitty human being. But I've seen firsthand the damage of Boehner and McCarthy. And I'll leave it at that. That's as negative as I care to be. I've seen it firsthand. I mean, like me, not someone else, not some television showing you a news report. I'm talking about I myself have seen the ravages of McCarthy and Boehner. And I've seen the children on the streets. Oust those motherfuckers. Get them the fuck out of here.
Than today. I fought for what I believe in, and I believe in this country of America. My goals have not changed.
Voted out.
My ability to fight is just
I can't believe that.
You need 218. Unfortunately, 4% of our conference can join all the Democrats and dictate who can be the Republican speaker in this House. I don't think that rule is good for the institution, but apparently I'm the only one. I believe I can continue to fight.
I would say you're probably the only one.
I will not run for speaker again.
Thank God. Good riddance.
I'll have the conference pick somebody else.
Thank God. Goodbye.
I hope you realize that every day I did the job, regardless whether you underestimated me or not.
Oh yeah, when you guys did nothing on COVID and we lost 1 million Americans. Yeah. Oh yeah, you worked tirelessly, did you?
I wanted to do it with a smile.
That was on your watch.
I grew to enjoy you, even on your toughest days.
You grew to enjoy us, which implies that he never liked us in the first fucking place, which implies that he never, ever had our interests at heart. Never, ever. I learned to like you. Yeah, that's not what I want to hear out of my fucking public servants. You should love the public and really fucking relish serving them. You should really love it. It's a privilege. I'm sorry, I don't think you're a very good person. I'm gonna keep the politics to a minimum. Sorry, guys.
Questions. I could always tell.
I'll keep my response to a minimum. How's that? That's better.
Monday, you would ask if I could pass the bill. Tuesday was whether the rule would pass. Wednesday was the greatest challenge ever to my speakership. And Thursday, when we passed the bill, you didn't think it was a very big deal. And it all started again on Friday.
Yeah. So funny, isn't it? Yeah.
I wouldn't change a thing. I do believe I got a new portrait in there, too, of Teddy Roosevelt. You all know the man in the arena.
You ever notice how they always try to cite better politicians than them? They're like, I think that Lincoln was awesome. Here's something Lincoln said. And I really think it's misdirection. They want you to think that they're like Lincoln. But this motherfucker is not like fucking Lincoln. Never been, never will, never have, never will have. Never, I mean, obviously not anymore now. So I'm sorry. You can bring up Lincoln. You can hope like Christ that we're gonna like fucking make some weird like what's the word connection in our minds between you and fucking Abraham Lincoln. But no, I don't think of Kevin fucking McCarthy when I think of fucking Abraham fucking Lincoln. As someone should call you on your full of yourself complete man like your man shit. It's man shit. You drew your own correlation. You're so full of your own fucking hot air like me that you like literally you draw some correlation between you and Lincoln. Lincoln hasn't been alive for a really long time, so it's sort of a really weird fucking comparison. What Lincoln did in the time of slavery is just monumental compared to what you did in the Do-Nothing Congress as the leader for 8 years or whatever it was, or not that long, it was like 4 years, I think it was. Now they're asking you to step down because you did nothing. And you can make all you shithead Republicans who make a fucking, like, an allusion to Lincoln all the time. But I'm going to remind you how the fucking the party switched seats. Do you remember this? When all the slave-owning Southerner Democrats became Republicans, and all the Northern Republicans who were anti-slavery and abolitionists became Democrats. Why would a Republican shithead conservative fucking leader draw an illusion? I'm sorry, not Joel. It is an illusion. I'm sorry, I'm trying to call it the word that it actually is. It's an illusion. He's like trying to draw some illusion to technically the opposite party's best leader. And he's just not thinking about it. About how, yeah, they're Republican in name only. But no, Abraham Lincoln never, ever, ever would have been a Republican in 2023. No. So sure, you think because back then and Lincoln had the title Republican because there was the party switched fucking sides, like the money switched wallets, you know? The money switched fucking wallets and the party switched sides, and the slave pushing South that was the Democrats became the Republicans, and the non-slave pushing North became the Democrats. I'm going to recall you about this. I think a lot of Americans forget about this. So then McCarthy draws some fucking stupid illusion. It's not some fucking, like, some contrast, you know what I'm saying? It's not some fucking contrast. You pretty much dropped the greatest Democratic leader in this nation's history. He had more clout in the Democratic circles. I'm talking Democrat Party. In the end, like you know who really loves Lincoln? The Democrat fucking Party, because remember, the anti-slavery thing was Republican when it started, but by the end of it, it was the Democrat. It became the Democrat Party. It was the anti-slavery abolitionist thing that was trying to really free the slaves and was trying to push the Civil Rights Union and all this. And around 1890, the parties just straight up fucking switched places. So why would McCarthy, a Republican fucking leader of the House, or the House of Representatives, make an illusion? It's like an illusion. I keep saying it, but why would he do this? That is essentially a Democratic leader. Dude, know your fucking American history. I know it's cool for you not to ever read. I know it's cool for McCarthy never to read the fucking Constitution or any of this shit. I know it's cool for Trump to do that, but motherfucker, I expect you to know something about America instead of fucking doing nothing for all your fucking life. And so, like, you quote Lincoln, and I think, yeah, he was a great Democrat, yeah. He was Republican in name only. Within 30 years, his party was pushing anti-slavery still, trying to get the blacks actually freed, after the Republicans tried to re-slavery them. If you recall, the party switched places. The Republicans who have freed the slaves, you guys forget about this, but this is the actual American history. The Republican Party, they call it the Lincoln Party, you know, who freed the slaves, suddenly switched sides and became the Democratic Party, if you recall. And so when this House of Representative delusional American who's done nothing for 8 years, especially during COVID of all things, and like quotes Lincoln, I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, why wouldn't you quote some Republican fucking leader like, I don't know. It was Eisenhower, a Republican. I forget who was who. Like, I wasn't born yet, so like I'm trying to remember. It's either Roosevelt or Eisenhower. One of those guys was a good Republican. I can't remember which one. But there's been like a couple of good Republicans that he could have stated that would have been better. That isn't just some fucking gasbag, self-deluded fucking like weird trying to draw some fucking line between him and Lincoln. You're not trying to free the fucking slaves. You run the Republican fucking Party, who's famous for causing the neck torture that forced the BLM movement to say that, you know, that the Black Lives Matter. You're the Republican fucking Party. You basically support racism. It's, I mean, not the party doesn't, but I'm saying like a lot of the people who vote for that party do. So, like, I'm sorry, I don't want to hear you draw some illusion. It's an illusion. To fucking Lincoln, who freed the slaves. You work for the Republican Party, who tried to re-slave them at the end of it. You remember when the party switched places? I'm shit you not. You know, we all want to think is, oh, wow, the Democrats freed the slaves. But no, the Republicans freed the slaves. Then 23 years later, the party straight up switched places for some fucking clueless reason. I really don't know why. But really, the Republic freed the slaves and then became the democracy. The democracy tried to re-slave the fucking slaves and became the Republic. I really wish it hadn't happened, but I mean, this is exactly what the fuck happened. So, like, now, I watch McCarthy try to draw some line to Lincoln, and I'm like, why would you draw a line to essentially the opposite party, the greatest leader of the opposite party? You're that clueless, huh? You really think that you're Lincoln? Running the Republican Party in 2023? You really think that you're Lincoln? Do you really think that we should draw some line between Kevin McCarthy and fucking Lincoln? I'm sorry, but it's incredibly fucking offensive.
One of my favorite parts of it, who errs, who comes up short again and again, but there is no effort without error and shortcoming. Who spends himself in a worthy cause, who knows the triumph of high achievement, and if he fails, at least he fails while daring greatly.
Yeah, the chap GPT wrote you a pretty good speech. Yeah, quoted some Lincoln and stuff, and understands your weird tribalism about quoting Lincoln.
I always like to take a risk.
Yeah.
Saturday?
Yeah, you always do like to take a risk, and you lost. You're being ousted.
Regardless what anybody says, no one knew whether that would pass. The Democrats didn't want that bill. Yes, they pull a fire alarm. Yes, they do their conga line. Yes, they wanted to delay. But it was all for the American people.
Yeah, the delay's all for the American people, guys. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that delay, it's for us. It helps us. Delaying in that Congress helps us, guys. McCarthy thinks that delaying is good for the American people. Yeah, that do-nothing congressman really thinks that we should continue to do nothing.
Or, I thank them for their positive talks. I don't know what those who voted against and said there was some deal, they were never a part of any deal. For those who said about what we accomplished, I'm proud of what we accomplished. From the Parents' Bill of Rights, to our energy bill. But if they want to hold me liable...
What did you accomplish? I'm sorry, I believe we've had Obamacare, which was a Democratic push. We've had PUA, which was a Republican push, and I got to thank him for it. So thank God for that. Thank God Trump cut the purse strings when this country died of COVID, essentially. Thank God that happened. You know, I got to say, thank you, Republicans, for that one. Thank you for cutting the purse strings. Usually it's the Democrats, but the Democrats wouldn't do it. It was Trump that did that. So thank God somebody in the leadership at least permitted us to stay alive, you know? And so, yeah.
Didn't take it up.
So yeah, I remember Obamacare. I remember Build Back Better. I remember getting out of Afghanistan. Now let's talk about Republican achievements. COVID. Shoot up bleach. Stand back, stand by. Causing BLM. Getting us in Afghanistan. 9/11. I'm sorry, trying to think of good things, you know? all this fucking doubt about the election. Thanks for that. That was really fun.
The president didn't take it up. That's politics, for what I know. But the one thing I do know, this country is too great for small visions of those eight. To any child that are listening and who are coming to visit the Capitol, this is a place I want you to visit. I liked opening the Capitol back up again. I liked taking away the metal detectors. I liked committees being able to work. I liked people being able to visit.
Look what happened when you removed the metal detector. Somebody died.
Like being able to be back in. I think it was important that members actually show up to work as well. You know, to paraphrase Lou Gehrig, he said, I might have been given a bad break, but I truly still consider myself to be the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
I don't have the weapon flashlight anymore.
There's no other country.
That's not right. Is that right?
It
is. Oh, and it's at the other base, I
Not getting an
think.
internship.
Yeah.
Be able to fight for the American public. So it was my greatest honor to be able to do it. I love my conference well. I love to be able to I've been a part of the leadership team for quite some
This exit speech is more than I've seen him do in 8 years.
time. We won 2 majorities. As leader, I'm proud of the fact we only gained races, only gained seats. I'm proud of the fact as a Republican leader, we elected more women. We elected more minorities. We expanded the base.
That's true.
I'm
You
proud
did
of
do
the
that.
fact that
Yep.
for the 5 years I was leader, 2 election cycles, we gained 5 more seats in California, 5 more in New York. We won in places no one thought we could win. The same thing, you would underestimate me. You always said we'd lose each time around. We kept gaining.
I did say that. Did I?
intend to make sure that we gain and keep the majority in the next cycle.
No, I didn't say
For
that.
I look forward to your positive questions. Yes.
Did you help DeSantis send illegals to Martha's Vineyard?
Oh, I'll look at that.
He'll look at it.
Command a lot of loyalty within the conference. We've heard you say approximately 10,000 times that you never give up. So I'm wondering, why not? Why did you make the decision not to put your name forward yet and try
Did I crash the stream? No.
You know, you need 218 for the rule, 218 to move forward. And I'll never give up on the American people. That doesn't mean I have to be speaker to do what I have to do for the American people. There's a lot of things I could do for the American people.
Stand
But
down.
You know what's interesting? Everybody's sitting there. In today's world, if you're sitting in Congress, and you took a gamble to make sure government was still open, and 8 people can throw you out as speaker, and the Democrats who said they wanted to keep government open, I think you've got a real divide.
I think he's got a point here. I don't know when we've ever just cast the speaker out. But I mean, I don't know, man. You kind of supported Trump, and you kind of supported the Trumpers, and you kind of supported that insurrection, and you kind of supported Mike Pence, and you kind of like pushed this a little bit, and you sort of left a bad taste in our mouth, and I don't really know how people think about that. There's never been an insurrection until you guys took power, and I think the country is not really listening to you when you speak. And I think it's kind of a tragic thing, because I think you're making sense when you speak. When you say that it's kind of tragic that, you know, we just kick out the speaker. I'm actually not really for that, believe it or not. I'm not really for just ousting the speaker. They wouldn't have been there in the first fucking place if they hadn't at least proven that they could do the job for at least one day. So I don't know about just ousting the fucking speaker if they actually got voted in. You know, I've never been that big of a fan of the guillotine. But I think we had a lot of bad stuff happen on your guys' watch, and I think this is the comeuppance. I think you knew that revenge was coming, and that there was going to be powerful Democrats that you crossed that were going to die on that hill trying to stop you and get you out of there. And I think you kind of like drew the wrong line in the sand on this one. But I do have some sympathy because I believe it's the bad side of the Democratic Party to just guillotine the speaker. But I mean, if it means getting these fucking people the fuck out of here, I'll take it however I can get it. I'll take it however I can get it. I don't like how they did it. I won't lie. I don't like how they're doing it. I didn't like how they did this, you know? I mean, and I feel bad for him because I don't believe he's ever done anything that would constitute firing him. But I mean, this is what happens when you pretty much burn all the Democrats, I would say, and accuse them of stealing the election. They're gonna burn you in the public like this. They're gonna take your job from you. Like, it's not just Republicans out there. You have enemies across the aisle. They're gonna make sure you burn for that. This is politics as usual.
After we had won them.
Do you see how I have more sympathy for the right than most Democrats do? I actually have more sympathy, I think. I don't really support the guillotine. I really don't. I don't want to see the guillotine in America. And I view this as basically the equivalent of 2023 guillotine, you know? Just chop off their head if you don't like them. I say we vote them out. I don't say we just take their jobs from them. But you can tell the Democrats are desperate to get you fucking idiots the fuck out of here. They want the MAGA Trumpers the fuck out of here, though, at any cost. You can tell they vowed to the heavens and the gods that they're going to get you the fuck out of here at any cost. You know, you can tell. I think Pelosi really fucking hates you now. I mean, you guys kind of stormed her office. And so, yeah, she's just in the background trying to make you burn now. She probably die trying to make you burn, you know? You caused the vendetta. It's a Hatfield and a McCoy situation now. I wish you hadn't done this to my government.
The majority, I had became speaker last. And Nancy Pelosi came to me. She was speaker at the time on the way out.
I knew he was going to say the name. I knew he was. That's why I brought it up.
I told her I was having issues with getting enough votes. She said, what's the problem? I said, they want this one.
I really fucking doubt that Kevin McCarthy spoke to Nancy Pelosi all friendly like this. Fairly sure that Pelosi probably thinks he's a full-blown traitor, and I doubt she's talking to him at all. And I wonder about now, I'm sure they talked, and while they were in the fucking meeting, he made this statement, and he had already written it first, and it's all scripted, and it makes it sound sympathetic for the press later, like this, when he has to step down. But I don't think it was friendly like this, like he's trying to paint it. I doubt Pelosi is sitting there smiling while he's sitting in the office saying these things. And he's saying these things so he can say it later in front of the camera, and it's true. And she's like just listening in there, gas-bagging, doing nothing while he's in the Congress still, you know? Doing nothing while he's still in the Congress still. In her office, bugging her. And, like, I'm sorry, man, but, I'm sorry, but, like, what did you think we were going to think after you sat there on your fucking hands for 25 years? What did you think we were going to think about you?
The asteroid is depleted.
Its actions have consequences. You guys sat there in that Congress and did nothing. And so I'll take it however I can get it. If it's the guillotine, I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? I'm dead fucking serious about that. If it's the guillotine, I'll fucking take it. You know? It's unfortunate, but it's true. Like, I'll take it.
One person can rule you out. She was the only speaker to have changed that rule. I had the power to call the vote on her, but I never would. I lost some votes because of it. And she said, just give it to him. I'll always back you up. I made the same offer to Boehner and same thing to Paul, because I believe in the institution. I think today...
I don't believe in the institution. I don't like you saying that.
I think the things they have done in the past...
It's weird because I think you think I do.
They just started
nope.
removing people from committee.
I want to hear about reform. I don't want to hear about how you like the institution. I don't like the institution. I want reform.
Because you can't do the job if 8 people, you have 94% or 96% of your entire conference, but 8 people can partner with the whole other side. How do you govern? And for them to make
the guillotine is not good.
They made a decision for the country.
I don't want a guillotine in Times Square. I don't. You know?
But they choose to do these.
I feel like they did this to Trump. I feel like they're doing this to fucking Biden. I feel like, you know, it's the guillotine, man. It's a guillotine in Times Square. It's not you know, it reminds me of that movie Master and Commander when he's like, do you want to see a guillotine in Piccadilly Square? No, we don't. So, you know, yeah. Man, that's really fucking cheap if I can catch him. Where am I on the road right now? Right? Isn't this the way? I think it is. Yeah. This is the way. This is the way. Okay, sorry. I'm going to put it back on now.
That becomes a problem. Yes, sir. I might.
Yeah, are you putting in a successor? It's a good question.
I don't know who's running that. I'll talk
Yeah,
about Yeah, a lot of them I helped get elected, so I probably should have picked somebody else.
Oh, damn! Got stabbed in the back, huh?
You know, we
He's laughing now because he knows it's over. It's so
you know,
tragic.
I love these 200. They've gone through so much. They're down in the conference. They want me to. They'll say they're going to keep voting for me.
They'll say.
Asteroid is depleted.
I think you should put the country first. You know, this job was never about me.
Are you sure?
I hope you felt that.
Are you sure?
That
kind of sounds like it's about you.
What can we do best to move forward?
You seem to be talking about yourself a lot.
I treated Hakeem the way I wanted to be treated. I'd tell him things we were doing throughout, so he never was questioned. I wanted to bring the body back differently. We created a select committee on China, changed the Intel committee. They just came back from MIT where they all had.
Oh, good. Intel committees. I always love hearing that. Thanks, McCarthy. Thanks. Intel communities. Yay. They always really are good for us.
Solving that problem, I'm proud of
That's always a good thing.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. More CIAs, guys. Yeah. That sounds good. We need more spooks in America's life, you know?
Not all those 8, but these are the same.
They've been so good to us.
That never voted for me. They thought it was big. They went to present after we went through 15 rounds. Why do I do something for myself that can hurt the country? Why create? I'm not quite sure those individuals
Are you saying you hurt the country?
Looking to be productive.
Sorry.
It concerns me as a Republican based upon watching what they do. I want to be a Republican and a conservative that governs. And
me
we're gonna
too.
have to find our way to do that.
He's like, yeah, I got to find my way to figuring out how to be a leader, you know, and it's like, it's been 8 years.
That sat on the floor and criticized me that we didn't get all 12 spending bills done, but we first had to do a debt ceiling that they didn't support. They held up every appropriation bill in the summer because they wouldn't let it come through. After the debt ceiling, they stopped us from doing anything on the floor. When we had a continuing resolution that would do something on the border, I listened to one talk about how it made them.
Yeah, and you know why? You know why this is? They can't work with the MAGAs. They can't have your name in their mouth. They can't work with you. Your leader is going up for 200 felony charges right now. They can't work with you. That's like saying, yeah, I'm working across the aisle for this criminal bill. Because yeah, half the people who are working on it are criminal. Like, do you understand how the Democrats are looking at this? Yeah, and working with the MAGAs, even if it is good. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah.
Think about the border.
And this was the cost of what you did, you know. I hate to say it, but...
And then they wanted to challenge me because I worked with the other side so America could go forward in government.
This was really good. Look at this.
You know, if you have to
so good.
Lose for something, I will always
save me so much time. Save me like 2 hours or something.
It is a much better battle to have. Yes, sir. Change the rules. Do you think I let it?
He's a good loser.
I mean, for the whole point, I mean, if you talk about like a Gates, Gates came to the whole conference and said, we will never use this. We'll never use this, you know. I mean, this is a man that sat there on the 14th vote and said, okay, I'm going to vote for you next time, and falls back and not. So, I mean, it's just the trustworthiness of a lot of individuals. It makes it difficult. But I do not think, regardless of who the speaker is, that you should have that rule. You know, everybody had it but Pelosi, but it was never used until it started getting used against Boehner. And if the entire other, if you can always count on the other party to vote in the block against it, then you're allowing 4 to 5 people to control whatever. So it doesn't matter even if you have 96%. So that is not a government that works. That is chaotic. Yeah. Okay, wait, go right ahead. I don't think it says about the Republican Party. I think it says something about some people who are not a conservative. I mean, if you were a conservative and you only had one entity making the battle and you vote against securing the border, you vote against cutting this wasteful spending, and then you partner with all the Democrats. Now you'll phrase it all the other different ways. That's not a conservative. Look, you all know Matt Gaetz. You know it was personal. It had nothing to do about spending.
Damn.
It had nothing to do about everything he accused somebody of, he was doing. It all was about getting attention from you. I mean, we're getting email fundraisers from him as he's doing it. That's not governing.
No.
That's not becoming.
No, that is the do-nothing Congress raping children.
And regardless of what
no,
you think,
underage teenage
all
hookers.
about his ethics.
Or whatever his thing was, I forget.
No, I said, he asked about that. I haven't thought about that. I said, yeah. Look. No. I'm not going to blame anybody. There's not blame anywhere. Look, I give it as good as I get it.
Yeah.
The asteroid is depleted.
You know the challenge. I knew going in. You would take a poll all the time. Is he going to get thrown out this week? But you know what? If I lose my job,
God, he sounds like Trump.
Right,
he sounds so much like Trump.
You asked earlier, like, when did I decide? I knew they would make the motion on me. It didn't make one bit of difference. I felt very comfortable in that decision. And I think the American public believed that decision was right. That's the conference's decision.
Warp drive active.
No. There's a lot of great people in conference. There's always other people to do jobs. It is amazing the talent that we have. And the one thing I've always hoped as speaker that we lifted more of that talent up. I look at people doing a lot of different jobs and the different opportunities we did, and they're doing an exceptional job. We have so much talent. It is remarkable. Yes.
I think you have a talent is sitting in committee and doing nothing.
Accepted.
Well, would any of you think, if it took that long and you had one person, you knew it was always a possibility, so that was fine. Didn't bother me, didn't change any of my decision I made. But it was interesting, I read a tweet the other day of Matt Rosendale. He goes to Mass.
Hi guys, I love you.
But you know what?
Sorry, I'm not taking any chat. I'm recording a video,
didn't have a big victory,
so can't have interference.
When you have members,
I'm always going to be recording in the future.
Part of your team, you got.
And I'm really happy.
When I was in business, I got to hire and fire who worked with me. Somebody else hires them, somebody else fires them. My job was to inspire them. I think we did some good work, and I think we'll continue to do great work. Yes, sir. Eric Cantor, yeah.
Now, all three of you guys have been essentially...
Well, we're not that young anymore.
Well, all three of you have been pushed out by so-called more conservative members.
No, let's be fair, and it's wrong that you ever say.
Warp drive active.
They are not conservatives. They voted against, one, the greatest cut in history that Congress has ever voted for, $2 trillion. They voted against work requirements. They voted against NEPA reform. They voted against border security. They voted against... They don't get to say they're conservative because they're angry and they're chaotic. That's not the party I belong to. The party of Reagan was if you believed in your principles that you could govern in a conservative way. They are not conservatives and they do not have the right to have the title. Yes.
Who you get to say, huh? You get to say what conservative is?
Why do you say that? Because your question doesn't hold true to history. When Donald Trump was president, we did tax reform. You can look at all of our different successes. So, I mean, you may dislike the policy.
COVID?
But we've been very successful. You watched the Abraham Accords. I mean, you can go victory after victory. The price of gas, we were energy independent at the time. We had more businesses growing at the time. We didn't have to
the price of
evacuate
gas
our
was
embassies.
$4.75. It's the worst it's ever been.
It's easy on its merit to see the difference of what
4 years
Biden
ago,
has
it was like
destroyed America
$4.
to what the policies we were able to create. Yes, sir. No, we didn't ask for anything. No. And you know, I have a lot of respect for Hakeem. He wants to win the majority. I heard what they said in conference, you know. Why would they vote for me if I've won every time as leader? I raised 70% of all the money. It's an opportunity for them. The real question to the 8, why would you enable and allow the Democrats to do it? That's the question, yes. What concessions did I make? To what? Look, I'm not going to, no. I'm a Republican. I win by Republicans and I lose by Republicans. It's not that way. And so, did I work with, I believe you should work across the aisle. I worked across the aisle at times. Do I want to make the bill the most conservative possible? Yes, that's the goal. It's difficult when you can't get 218 for the conservative bill. And then they want to challenge you when you went and solved and kept the government open. Yes, sir.
The last few months, you've been a firewall against the debt ceiling crisis.
Yup.
We did pretty well, didn't we?
How big of a risk do you think?
No.
Oh, other people can do the job. You know, it's interesting. I've never received so many texts from so many senators about how big a play we just did the other day, or how many congratulations about the debt ceiling and the other. I mean, if I would go back to the days before the debt ceiling, none of you even thought I'd get a meeting with the president. All of you'd ask me, is it going to fall off the cliff? End of the day, we worked an agreement out. Some of those people got mad about it, but 2/3, the highest number of Republicans ever voted for a debt ceiling when you had it. And you only negotiated based upon the deal we went. That was the moment they wanted to go. And that's what they continue to follow through. You should. Look, government's designed that you have to have compromise. No, you can't get everything that you want. You know, you got a House, you got a Senate, but I can get more questions. In which way? In which word did I not keep? Name one thing I did not keep. No, tell me. What did Gates say? What did I not keep in Gates' mind? Because Gates had never been a part of a discussion. Just because Gates said something, don't believe it's true. I haven't heard him say one true thing yet. On what? On what? That is not true. So no. If you're going to ask the question, you're going to say it. Tell me how I did something different on the debt ceiling bill. Any of you. Tell me what I did different on the debt ceiling, that I didn't keep my word. Is it not a ceiling? Okay, this is the okay, no. When you agree to spending levels, that's the maximum amount you can spend. This is what is wrong with Washington. Because it's the height that you can spend, you can also spend less. We're a different body. So does any of you believe that the Senate broke their word on the debt ceiling? Because they spent more than the limit. But somehow I'm wrong because I want to save the taxpayers more money? We're our own body. I have 2 children. If I give them each $100 for dinner, and one spends $100 and one spends $80, Am I going to yell at the one who spent 80 and said, oh my God, you got to spend it all? It's not our money. And why am I getting criticized because I'm fighting for the American people that we can eliminate waste? And you know what? We're our own body. So if we can pass the bills, and the Senate can pass the bills, but they pass them higher, but they haven't passed anything, somehow I'm wrong. I kept my word. I did not spend over the limit. They broke their word.
You don't feel you're transactional.
Okay, you used the word, how was I transactional? If you ask a question, I want you to show an example. Give me an example. So what did I do this for that? No, you're making no sense. What transactional did it? No, I did no transactional. I tried to pass a conservative stopgap measure that secured the border and actually cut spending. When that didn't go, the only bill that was going was sitting over in the Senate that had a stopgap measure, disaster, and Ukraine. I made a decision as Speaker to keep the government open, and I put something on the floor, and let me get this straight to all of you. Because someone said I did wrong. 72-hour rule, I'm the only one who's lived by it. We're the ones who created it.
We're at the 4-hour point.
The 72-hour rule. The bill I put on the floor was
okay, guys. So we're 1/3 of the way through the stream, almost to the minute. 4-hour point. We're going to 11 hours and 45 minutes on the video. So thank you for hanging around. If you like what you saw here, give it a follow or a sub. Thank you so much. Or come to Skycat Live. Skycat.live and donate. Click the cat's face to donate. Thank you for your time. Wait, that was what I was looking for. Oops. Go back.
Suspension, which takes a 2/3 vote. And you know what? You can put a suspension on a rule, and you can waive it based upon the leadership. That's exactly what I follow. So my question to you is, when somebody says something, don't take it that it's gospel. Why don't you ask them to point? When Gates said I didn't follow, said, show me one place. You saw Massey, Thomas Massey, who is the hardest line person, say we followed all the rules all the time. That he was in the room when the agreement was made, and then we surpassed what we said we would do. So if you ask me a question, I'm going to answer back, because when it's not true, it's not fair. They always float some other name. Yes, you had. Okay. First of all, you got to be in the institution to understand how it works. And look, it's legal to have somebody else. I just do not think that would ever be good. And do I regret? You start with this question. I don't think you've ever been positive on yet, but come on. I have high hope. This is going to be exciting. That's a good thing. Okay, let's get through this. I personally like Tim Burchett, and I called Tim Burchett because I read his quote. And Tim Burchett's a friend of mine, which I'm kind of shocked by this. And Tim Burchett, in his quote, said he's leaning towards no, he's on CNN, but I'm going to pray about it. So I pick up the phone and call him, because I didn't think he was already there. I said, Tim, I read your quote. You said you're going to pray about it. I wanted to talk to you about it. And somehow he construes that, I'm a Christian. I'm not going to offend somebody. I simply read his quote back. I thought there was still an opening, and I wanted to talk to him about it. He never mentioned anything when we were communicating like that. And he said, Nancy Mace is a whole nother story. Okay. Let's just be honest here. This is the one that I just got a text from a primary opponent saying, "Why'd you spend $3 million?" But I called Nancy Mace's chief of staff, and because I called the chief of staff. Well, she was on The View saying I didn't keep my word, so I didn't know what to... Listen, I can't say this in the press, but okay. But so, no, you'll keep it among yourselves, right? Wait till my book. No, so I call her chief of staff because, I don't know, maybe I don't connect her with something else, but I just said to him, I said, can you please tell me, I don't understand, where have I not kept my word? You know what her chief of staff said? You have kept your word, 100%. Members come to me, and one thing, I don't like the idea that a member comes and tries to leverage me. I don't go for that. You know, I'll vote for the bill you do. That's not well. But if you have a problem with the bill, I want to help you. But I can't sit there and write your entire bill and work it all the way through committee. We just got our one bill out. And it came back, the other bill doing on guns, it just wasn't working. Do you want to do something else? We did something else. I just don't appreciate, look, I bite my lip. I let people say things that are not true, but it's not right. It is not right.
Ooh.
Her chief of staff told all of us we have kept every single one of our words. And he said he's told her that too. Now, somehow he gets fired, I'll still get him a job.
Last question.
Yeah. Well, I'm being too honest now? Yeah. Oh, my God. No, but do I regret the Democrats playing games with January 6th? Yes. They played so many politics. What they did to this institution and what they did to this building was so wrong.
What?
The idea that they put magnetometers there, the idea that they would go to any Republican member that they had been co-sponsors of bills and they no longer could be a co-sponsor, that they would fine members $5,000 if the magnetometers went on, but when Nancy went around it or Clyburn was supposed to get a fine, it all got waived. The idea that bills didn't have to go through committee. The idea is they created a select committee on January 6th and they wouldn't let the minority appoint who to do it. Look, I'm trying to change all that and bring the minority back so they can work together. But I think they did a lot of damage to us. Yes, sir.
You're the minority. No, they did not let
that's
you.
That's always been my goal.
Suss your own fate out. No.
You know, I just talked to Mitch yesterday.
I mean, they're biased, but you're really biased.
Schumer and I talked.
Sure, they're going to screw you, but I mean, you're just going to let yourself off.
We had passed. Yeah. We had taken 5 up. We passed 4 of them. I was going to start individual pre-conferencing so we can get this work done. I'm concerned with the timeline now. Look, I truly believe at the end of the day we can get this all worked out. I do believe at the end of the day we could find common ground and do something about the building. I don't know if this has caused problems. Look, I was doing Squawk today and they had the other TV on, MSNBC. The first time I saw MSNBC running a whole story about the border with people just walking across. You know, Pritzker sent a letter yesterday about immigration. Massachusetts governor, state of emergency. Connecticut. Everybody is becoming the number one. They cannot ignore it. And I had told my members all before, I heard Gates say something on the floor that, oh my God, Kevin asked for a stopgap measure when he came back. The whole plan was because those 8 and a few more had held up passing one of these folk bills all summer, I was going to do just what we did Saturday, a stopgap measure with disaster. I'd gone out to Hawaii, we looked what happened in Florida, those people shouldn't be. And we could finish doing it all individually, but somehow they think that's a dirty word. Yes. Oh yeah, we Jackson color. Oh, you know, my poor mom. Have you guys met my mom yet?
No, I have.
My mom's this Italian lady, and she calls me the other day.
I want to make that a meme. Have you guys met my mom yet? Have you guys met my mom yet? Have you guys met my mom yet?
She says, I'm so.
Have you guys met my mom yet? Can you hear the song? Have you guys met my mom yet? Have you guys met my mom yet? Have you guys met my mom yet? You hear the meme? Have you guys met my mom yet? Yes, I have.
Costco on Wednesday and calls me because the price. She still lives in California. The price of gas is so high. She asked me what I'm going to do about it. But look, I think this job is always harder on your loved ones than you yourself. So
What?
they'll be okay. No. Look, unequivocally no. Oh well, if you want to categorize this, let me see, because some people think some big side deal. I did tell when we were doing the stopgap measure, there was a concern in there. Does it have transferability on money? I believed, and my staff believed it did. But what I did say to the White House, if it does not, if you think some way it doesn't do it the way I will fix that. I did say that, and I did say I do. Look, I support arming Ukraine. That doesn't mean sending them cash, but arming Ukraine. But I have been on the White House even before they sent this supplemental. I said, you guys are doing it all wrong by just sending us a supplemental. And I think the president is failing here because he's not telling the American public what is the mission. Now, we have a lot of members who are Navy SEALs who've been in theater and F-18 pilots, and they're frustrated. They want to support, but they don't want to support an ever-ending war. They want to see what's going on here. And I've really been on the White House. You've got to come down and talk to everybody, but you should listen to them and the prospects. I'm really concerned, though, long-term. What's happening around looks a lot like the 1930s. A lot of actions that Putin takes is very similar to Hitler. If you are history buffs, you'll know Hitler served in the World War I army, right? He hated that his country collapsed, and they signed the Treaty of Versailles. And what did he do? He ran and created a new party and ran in democracy again and again and again until he won. And when he won, what did he do? He took the freedoms away. And then he rebuilt his military, and even though it went against the Treaty of Versailles, the world power said nothing. And then what did he do? He took part of Czechoslovakia. He took Austria. And then he told the entire world he was going to take the rest of it on a given day. So now the world power could not sit back, so in come Neville Chamberlain. But what had happened? Well, Hitler loved it because he was equal now to the world power, but he saw weakness. Neville Chamberlain made him sign a piece of paper and told us peace for our time. And then he invaded Poland the next year, and World War II began. If you study Putin, Putin didn't serve in the Soviet Union army, but he served in the KGB. He hated that his country...
Why are we talking about Putin so much?
He hated it so much. When Gorbachev died, he still didn't attend the funeral. What did he
It's
do?
like you respect
He
him more
rebuilt his
than
military.
an American leader.
But he learned something. The military makes you strong.
I respect him more than you.
Dependency makes you weak. He rebuilt it.
I don't,
by
but I mean...
selling his natural gas.
I think he's less evil.
But when his pipeline then went through Ukraine, when they changed power, he didn't want to pay. So he proposed a new pipeline.
Unfortunately.
Everybody loved it. America at least sanctioned it. Merkel said, great. But what did he do when he rebuilt his military? Invaded Georgia, took part of the Donbass, took Crimea. And the world powers really didn't say much. But then when he parked 100,000 troops on the border of Ukraine, and after he watched Afghanistan collapse, that's going to give us challenges for the next 2 decades. He got his meeting with the world power. So in comes Biden. And what does Biden do? He lifts the sanctions off Nord Stream 2, but asks nothing for it. Putin misreads that and invades Ukraine, thinking it would collapse in 2 weeks based upon Afghanistan. But now we have something even worse that's happened in the 1930s.
Fuck.
Before Hitler moved, he created an axis of power, right? With Italy and Japan. All countries who wanted to expand their sphere of influence. Before Putin invaded Afghanistan, what did he do? Create an axis of power with China, North Korea, and Iran. All countries who want to expand their sphere of influence. So what we do here is very important. We can't sit there and just collapse it, because it'll look from Afghanistan. We can't just throw money at it. If we provide the weapons to be successful, but why it's so much personal to me, in 2014 or 2015, when Putin invaded the first time, I went to Ukraine. And then I came back. And I took a bipartisan group, and we went to the White House, and we sat in the Situation Room with then the vice president who was in charge of Ukraine, Joe Biden. And we advocated, let's sell them javelins so they can stop tanks. So they wouldn't invade. He said no. He said Europeans wouldn't want it. I said, well, why don't we sell them to them now and keep them in Poland then? Didn't think that was right. And I fear of making the same mistake twice and sending the wrong messages. But the thing I would tell everybody is, more Americans are dying on the southern border than are dying in Ukraine. Each and every day, a plane of Americans crash from fentanyl.
What?
And I don't understand how the White House continues to ignore it. My whole plan, and I've been up front from the very beginning, what I would say, if you want anything on Ukraine, we got to do something with the border.
Mr. President, you mentioned earlier you regret helping get some of these.
I was joking. They're all right.
Considering supporting primary challenges to any of these Republicans?
Well, you know, one of the things, when I was running for speaker, that said I couldn't get involved in primaries. But I told the conference I'm a free agent now, aren't I? I think I'm pretty good at electing people.
Mr. Crowley, when was the last time you spoke to President Biden, and do you expect to now?
You know, I was thinking about that. It's been a long, long time. I couldn't remember when.
Wow, the president. It's been a long time since the
You know, I've worked
president
with a
has
couple
spoken to the leader of the House.
I would have thought.
Wow.
I thought we had built some respect for one another going through the debt ceiling. I know he got frustrated with me, but, and I have a great deal of respect for the people in his office I worked for. Rachetti and all of them, I think look, we have different philosophies, Schwanza and the others. They're smart, I respect them, they were honest, and I thought we made a good agreement. As a president, I would engage more.
The asteroid
I think
is
being
depleted.
hands-on, look, you're the leader of the free world. All the other presidents, I think bringing people together is a better way, talking through stuff. When you're in those rooms, you can talk about all sorts of things.
Do you think opening an impeachment inquiry into him and the behavior of his son might have contributed to that?
To what part?
What part about you guys not communicating very much?
No, let's talk about that. You guys play, and remember what impeachment inquiry is. It is simply the ability to give the House, Republicans and Democrats, the power when you request for information. So if you were lawmakers and you
Killed someone.
high esteem because you are investigative reporters in America, you're supposed to
Killed someone. It was a naked, but I mean, it's still player.
Power, I didn't know any of this. I did not know when he was vice president that his family created 20 shell companies. I had no idea about that. Not saying that's wrong.
Whoa.
I did not know they got 16 of the 17 payments from Romania while he was vice president, and he was supposed to be in charge of Romania. I didn't know that. I had no idea when a whistleblower came to us and said
100B.
that the FBI
Okay.
has an informant they still pay who claims that the president was bribed by $5 million. And what's interesting, we had to fight to get that document. And when we got that document, it said it'd be hard to find because he has a lot of shell companies. Then I had no idea that IRS agents would come to us. How would I know? They'd come to us and say, look, we've worked for 16 years, we don't have any political basis on the other side, but we're concerned with what's happened here. That DOJ allowed the statute of limitations to run out. That they weren't allowed
It's good headshot there. Nice and thick and chunky.
Hunter.
Fuck. You know?
Because when they went
Killed
to
that kid
FBI,
there.
they told them, and then they even told the inaugural committee, I didn't know how that play in, that the DOJ would call Hunter Biden's attorneys and tell them that they didn't even know about a storage unit with all the papers before they could go there. The president told us he never had a meeting. He never talked to his son. Look, when he said he never talked to his son, I didn't believe that. And I don't think it's wrong if you talk to your son. I want you to talk to your kids about anything, right? Doesn't mean you're influencing something. But he literally, I had no idea that the partner to Hunter Biden that also served on the Ukrainian Energy Board said they would literally call into meetings. And then he said that they were getting a lot of pressure, Burisma, to do something about the Ukraine prosecutor. And I did know the president tell the entire country that he withheld $1 billion of American taxpayer money to get rid of the prosecutor. And then we found out that the president not only called into meetings, that he went to Cafe Milano. He went to Cafe Milano more times and met with the foreign business partners of Hunter Biden than he has gone to the border in 50 years. But with each meeting that you went to Cafe Milano, and I've never had this happen. I've been to Cafe Milano, but I've never gotten a new Porsche the next day, and I never got $3 million wired to me from a Russian oligarch. So if you knew all of that, would you at least say, I think there's more things. We've never asked for the tax or the bank statements of the president, of Hunter, or anybody else. And these 20 shell companies had credit cards that were being paid. Now, this laptop that was supposed to be Russian that we now found out was Hunter, in there, he did say his father would take the money from him. He did make, and we did find out that the president, I didn't know this when I became speaker, used another name while he was vice president for emails. And in one of the emails, it said that it only went to him and his son, Hunter, and it was about a phone call he was going to have with the president of Ukraine. Now, if you knew all of that, would you say, oh, I don't have any more questions? Or would you at least, as a lawmaker, and you have a role here, wouldn't you at least say, okay, well, we're going to have to go get some more documents. And if you're going to get more documents, I just want to make sure if they're going to fight it and string everything out, that we can get it. That's all impeachment inquiry. Now, if that made the president upset, maybe he shouldn't have lied to us from the beginning. Yes? I doubt if that's true. Yes, ma'am. Look, I didn't say that. I was just told that by Democrats in their conference. That's what helped them make their decision. That a lot of their frontline, I think their quote was, why would we help the person that becomes our executioner?
Yep.
So, I mean, no, I'm sure Matt Gaetz will give the NRCSC a lot of money. He raised a lot on money. I'm not quite sure. I don't need to find out. Look, judge me by my enemy. No.
Maybe I'll keep that, actually. Keep all of it, I guess, yeah.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Would we ever gotten the debt ceiling? Schumer said never talk to us. Schumer went on a Sunday show, watched. The president said he would never talk to me, that we just had to raise it. Had we not passed the bill, we never got it. So yes, I think it worked well. All right, yes. Well, no, I'll continue to help all the way possible. Look, I've been very fortunate. When I came to Congress in my second term, I got to be Chief Deputy Whip. I got to be Majority Whip. I got to be Majority Leader. I've been Minority Leader, and I've been Speaker. I've been blessed. And there's something about 10,000 hours. I believe in it, a lot of different experience. And I believe in bringing new blood up and helping them. I want to help them all the way. Look, I enjoy you. I don't know if you'll cover me as much, but I'm sure I won't miss you, but see you soon.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good video. Thank you, PBS NewsHour, for the excellent content for my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel. Oh, I hear zombies. Oh. This sap is worth its weight in gold. I definitely got some good XP off this sap. Definitely. Definitely. SAP is the semi-automatic pistol. Shit, I didn't bring my night vision goggles, and I really wish I did. I brought enough scrap to produce... No, I didn't. That's okay. I see a lot of zombies around here. I think Sat Dish is pretty good for zombies. Let's find a different video. Full special report from NBC.
This is an NBC News special.
Thank you, NBC News. I'd like to sub to your channel. Thank you for the excellent content for my stream.
Alongside Joe Fryer here in New York, we have breaking news out of Israel this morning, where Hamas has launched a surprise attack within Israel's borders overnight. First, launching rockets from the Gaza Strip, then sending militants into the streets of the southern part of Israel. Hundreds of people have been injured. Several have been killed, but that number could be much higher. You are looking at live pictures.
Let's go right to NBC's Raf Sanchez, who is in the south of Israel. Raf, good morning. What is the latest for you?
Joe, Laura, good morning. Israelis woke up today to find their worst nightmares had come true in the form of a massive surprise attack by Palestinian militants from Gaza. As we speak, Palestinian gunmen are inside Israeli cities and towns, something we have never
I got him,
seen
50
on
XP.
this scale, and they are fighting running gun battles against Israeli ground forces. Hamas, the major Palestinian militant group that controls Gaza, says they have taken Israelis hostage and they have taken them back inside of Gaza. Now, the Israeli military says this infiltration came by land, by sea, and by air in the form of Hamas gunmen on paragliders infiltrating into Israeli territory. And this was done under the cover of a barrage of more than 2,000 rockets fired in the early hours of this Shabbat morning. Guys, I wanted just to explain to you what the scene is where we are right now. We are on one of the major highways in southern Israel. You would expect this road to be full on a holiday weekend, and instead you can see behind me, this is an Israeli military checkpoint. Israeli forces here are searching all cars that are going past because they do not know at this point where these Palestinian gunmen are, and they are afraid these gunmen may try to be getting north towards Tel Aviv, towards Jerusalem. As we've been here, we have seen just a stream of Israeli special forces driving south towards the Gaza border, and they are heading to confront those gunmen in the towns and cities in the south. Guys.
Rob, just an incredible scene playing out there. The idea of armed gunmen going in. Can you tell us more about the paragliders?
We have never seen anything like this before, Laura. When Hamas has tried to get into southern Israel previously, they have done it sometimes through underground tunnels under the border. They have done it sometimes in small boats going out into the Mediterranean and then back onto the Israeli shoreline. This morning, for the first time, they crossed by air in paragliders. It is not clear how many of them, but these are armed, highly trained Hamas militants landing by air, catching the Israeli state completely by surprise. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu addressed his people earlier today, and he said Israel is at war. This is above and beyond those rounds of fighting that the world has got used to over the last decade, where we see Israel and Hamas fighting for 72 hours a week. This is on a much, much bigger scale. There is at this point no official word on death tolls, but the videos we are seeing are absolutely harrowing, showing bodies, what appear to be bodies of both Israeli soldiers and civilians. And this is a country right now that is bracing for the absolute worst. Guys.
Raf, do we have any idea how many of these attackers have infiltrated Israel?
Joe, it's a really good question, and I asked the Israeli military earlier. They would not say, but but just judging by the number of locations, at this moment there is fighting. The most recent information we have, at least 5 locations across southern Israel. That suggests that we are looking at squads in large numbers. I asked the Israeli military, are we talking dozens? Are we talking hundreds? They would not say. What they were prepared to say is that Israeli fighter jets are in action right now. We have been seeing them in the skies across southern Israel. They are striking targets inside of Gaza, trying to stop this barrage of rocket fire. But Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, there's an ambulance just coming past us now. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu says what is going on right now in terms of Israeli airstrikes in Gaza is only the beginning of what will be a major Israeli retaliation. But guys, the priority for the Israeli military right now is to regain control of these cities where there are still Israeli civilians inside, and nobody at this point knows the scale of the death toll.
Right,
Guys.
that's got to be the first priority, obviously, Raph. Do we have a sense of exactly how many people were taken? I know you told us that they were going across the border, making sure, obviously, that no more people are taken essentially as hostages. Do we know at all right now?
Laura, there is no more sensitive piece of information in Israel right now than how many people have been taken hostage, how many are alive, or how many are dead. The Israeli government, the nation of Israel, will go to enormous lengths to get its people back, whether they are live civilians, whether they are dead soldiers. And the scale of the Israeli response will be determined by how many Israelis are inside of Gaza right now. If there are civilians in large numbers there, we may see a situation where the Israeli government feels it has no choice. Laura, we're just hearing the air defense going off here. There's no sirens at the moment, so we're good. I'm going to keep talking to you. But this is just a very live situation. You can see Israeli forces on the ground behind me. Behind my camera operator, Dave Copeland, there's actually smoke from where a rocket hit earlier on. But depending on the number of Israeli civilians who are inside of Gaza, that will determine the scale of the Israeli response. And it may very well be that the government of Israel feels it has no choice but to mount some kind of large-scale ground offensive into Gaza, in these densely populated cities of Khan Yunis, of Gaza City, where there are so many civilians among these Palestinian militants. And it is a situation like that we have already seen what appears to be a very serious loss of life this morning. But an Israeli ground invasion inside of Gaza could take this death toll to a whole new level. So everyone in this region is holding their breaths right now, guys.
Sanchez, you and your team continue to stay safe. We'll let you go for now, but we will be checking back with you later this morning.
Yeah, that's for sure. Okay, let's bring in NBC's chief foreign correspondent, Richard Engel. He is on the phone with us. Richard, good morning. Your first reaction to this news?
Well, I think that Hamas and Israel are at war, and I think this is going to escalate into a more significant conflict over the next several hours, over the next several days. This is unprecedented, as Raph was saying. We've seen violence from the Palestinians. We've seen attacks from Gaza into Israel, but not this scale, where you're having potentially dozens of militants flying in on hang gliders and coming in by the sea and crossing in by land, presumably by tunnels or holes in the border fence. And the fact that they are still engaged in running battles in multiple locations in southern Israel is something that will be shocking to the Israeli people. I know that several of the airports and transit points into Israel are already facing delays or cancellations. The country is on alert. Israel says it is now on war footing. We've heard from Hamas. They have acknowledged this operation. There have been some videos that have come out as well showing gunmen dressed in black preparing for this commando-style raid. And they say that it is retaliation for Israeli actions in Jerusalem, for Israeli actions around the Al-Aqsa Mosque compound. So we've seen this tension. This is an old tension where there's buildup of tension, and the Palestinians will launch an attack in order to punish the Israelis from their perspective for excesses and atrocities. But we haven't seen something like this level of sophistication, and to catch the Israelis off guard, and then to keep this operation moving for hours now. This began at dawn. It is already afternoon in Israel, so this has been going on for multiple hours now. I think it's very likely that we're going to see an escalation in some sort of small-scale war, maybe a bigger-scale war between Hamas and Israel, and I think we're in the early phases of that right now.
Richard, talk to us about that surprise factor. You know, Israelis have some of the best military intelligence anywhere. How does something like this happen?
Well, they don't have a lot of visibility inside Gaza. Now, Gaza itself, they have lots of intelligence, but clearly it wasn't as good. But Gaza is a place that is run by the Palestinians. We're talking about an area that is more or less closed off. It's often compared to the biggest prison in the world. We're talking just over 2 million people that live there. Gaza City being the biggest population center, very densely populated. And the Israelis, they have informants, they have intelligence, but they don't live there. They don't patrol there. There are no Israeli settlers there. This is an area that is locked off, that is run by Hamas, and the Israelis would prefer to forget about the place and not have anything to do with it. But what happened is Hamas is in charge. Hamas is very militant, very organized. They've been looking for the leader of Hamas, Mohammed Deif, for years. He's the one who personally announced this operation. So this, from Hamas's point of view, is an enormous coup to carry out a sophisticated surprise attack like this. Israeli officials have said Hamas made a huge mistake because it's going to bring an enormous reprisal.
I think this is where I fell from the helicopter earlier. Because there's a fucking scarecrow up there. I think it's a scarecrow. It could be a cheater, but I don't think so.
So, Joe, there is just so much activity
There.
around us.
That's all I wanted. I wanted to hit
Israeli
marker.
Special forces just drove past, sirens on, heading south. And the fact, as Richard was saying, this attack began
Take a look at my
hours
combat
ago.
log in
It
a
is now
second, see what it
1:10
says.
in the afternoon. The fact that we are still seeing Israeli reinforcements flooding to the south shows you that the Israeli military does not yet have a grip on this situation. This is not something that we are used to seeing. It is normally the Israelis who are confident, who are in control, but they seem to have been caught completely off guard here. Caught off guard in a way that we have not seen Israel surprise in exactly 50 years. We have to go back to October 1973, the Yom Kippur War, when Israel was surprised by a combined Egyptian-Syrian military assault. That was a war where in the first days, people in this country really thought it might be the end of Israel. And there is, obviously, I wasn't here in 1973, but you were hearing those comparisons on the Israeli radio, and there is just a state of shock in this country that they could have been caught so off guard. Something else we've been seeing on the road, the truck has moved away now, but we just saw a truck carrying a battery of Israeli Iron Dome missile interceptors. This is this highly sophisticated Israeli air defense system developed with support from the United States. It is the backbone of Israel's defenses. It is what Israel relies on to protect its civilians from this rocket fire from Gaza. But whatever happened in the early hours of this morning, the Iron Dome was not able to stop this barrage. The Israeli military says it was more than 2,000 rockets fired. And Joe, we have just seen plumes of smoke all across southern Israel where these rockets landed, on homes, on warehouses, and there is just a sense of disbelief at what is happening right now. Guys.
Rav, do you have a sense of, was there a failure of the defense system, of the Iron Dome, or was it that they were just getting hit in so many different ways at all at once? You just can't prepare for something like that.
It's a really good question, Laura. We asked the Israeli military earlier, was this an intelligence failure? How is it, on almost to the day, the 50th anniversary of the 1973 war, that Israel could be surprised again and on such a scale? And I will tell you, the Israeli military spokesman said it's a good question. He declined to answer it, but he said that there is going to be a lot of time to ask very hard, very probing questions about what happened here. But right now, their priority is this live firefight going on in cities to the south of me, and potentially a massive hostage rescue operation, both inside of Israeli cities, but potentially inside of Gaza as well. Guys.
Raf, this is an area that is familiar with conflict. Help us understand, put into context what's happening right now, how that fits into the historical context of conflict.
Yeah, so we have seen rounds of fighting between Hamas militants in Gaza and the Israeli military almost on a yearly basis, going back to sort of 2008, 2009. Major war in 2014. There was another major war in May 2021, not on the same scale. What is happening today is just a different order of magnitude. Normally, the fighting in these situations takes place inside of Gaza, with the exception of the rocket fire on Israeli cities. What is happening right now is the fighting is on the Israeli side of the border, and that is not something we have ever seen on this scale.
Got almost a level. It's pretty good.
A little more historical context. During that war in 2014, one Israeli soldier, going back into the early 2000s, one Israeli soldier, a young man named Gilad Shalit, was captured by Hamas militants. He was taken inside of Gaza. He was held for years there, and Israel, unable to rescue him by force, was ultimately forced to release more than 1,000 Palestinian militants to secure him. And that gives you a sense of the value Israel places on the lives of its people. It is hard to overstate what a crisis it is if there are multiple, dozens potentially, of Israeli civilians being held inside Gaza, and it is hard to overstate the urgency with which Israel feels it will need to respond to a crisis on this scale. Guys.
All right, Raf, stay safe there. We are going to come back to you regularly throughout the morning. We want to turn now to our chief foreign affairs correspondent, Andrea Mitchell, joining us by phone. Andrea, good morning to you. I imagine this was not what you thought you would wake up to on a Saturday morning. Talk to us about the larger historical context. We heard there from Raf, the 50th anniversary of that other awful surprise attack back in 1973. Set the scene for us, if you will.
Well, Raf is exactly right. This is so unprecedented. We've had the skirmishes before and outbreaks. I was there in 2021, but there was always a trigger, something that happened. And then it was the Al-Aqsa Mosque, a holy site to the Palestinians and to all Arabs, in fact, where there had been a trigger, in each of these instances, in the intifadas, the first, second, and third intifada in the West Bank. But Gaza is different. Gaza has always been, as Richard and Rolf were saying, a place, a no man's land, really, for Israelis. And there have been these incidents before. The U.S., in the past, secretaries of state, Hillary Clinton, in 2009, intervened, went there, negotiated a solution, but it was always small scale. Small scale, though, was always major to Israelis. Israelis take this, so seriously, and this is beyond anything that we've ever seen before. And it is on the 50th anniversary of the Yom Kippur War, which is something that people were holding conferences here. I was at one in New York on Thursday at the Council on Foreign Relations with the former Israeli Prime Minister and other officials from both countries and some of my journalist colleagues. So it was always an academic exercise on the anniversaries of the Yom Kippur War. Never anything like this. And again, there was a lot of tension growing in the West Bank and elsewhere in the country because of growing friction between the Palestinians and the Israelis, because of the most right-wing coalition, Netanyahu's coalition, possibly taking more land, because of the settlement conflicts. But that was in the West Bank. Gaza has been something that Israel, as Richard Engel was saying, would prefer to ignore, because it is ungovernable, and it's always been a tragedy from the Palestinian perspective. And this division between Hamas, which runs Gaza, which has always been the most radical of the Palestinians. The other piece of this is that there has been really no Palestinian strong leadership for many, many years. No negotiations, really, between the Palestinians and the Israelis since 2014. And they have been, tentatively talking, intensive negotiations actually, which haven't reached anything other than a framework for a very different kind of resolution of the Israeli-Arab situation between the Saudis and Israel, recognition by Saudi Arabia and Israel, which people in Israel have been saying, and some in the Netanyahu coalition, Netanyahu himself has been saying would be the end of friction in this region, something that hard right members of the coalition have opposed. But that's the kind of thing that has been discussed at the UN when we were there just a few weeks ago. Nothing has been contemplated like this. The surprise aspect of this is also shocking. You've been talking about the Iron Dome. The Iron Dome has been, virtually impenetrable. There's always been one or two stray rockets, but nothing on the scale of this. And as Roth was saying, back when one Israeli soldier was held for many, many years, 1,000 Palestinians were turned over when negotiations.
Oh, I got a refund, huh? I did. I got a refund.
Never leave anyone behind. And here,
no, you just never made. Oh yeah, I got a refund. Wow, I did get a refund.
As well as
damn.
And all Israelis serve in the military.
Well, shit.
All except the most religious group of Israelis have required military service, men and women, for decades. Well, the entire country will be, completely seized with this. This is not something that will divide Israelis. There will be an investigation as to how they failed to see it coming, and there will be political ramifications from this. But this comes after a period of a full year of full, angry divisions involving the military, former intelligence, protests against the Netanyahu government, the coalition government. That was over judicial reform. That was over democratic principles. Nothing like this, though, could happen without uniting the Israeli citizenry. And so the how did this happen aspects of it will come much later. This is, as Netanyahu says, war, and there's no real Palestinian leadership in Gaza. No communication with any of them in order to have negotiations to try to resolve this. This will have to be resolved, and the Americans will have to get into it. This is something that the State Department...
Americans will not have to get into it. No, the Americans will not have to get into this. No. Oh, God, what does this have to do with us?
America's closest ally.
Oh, God. I mean, yeah, we look out for our friends, yeah, but you seem like you are spinning the same old World War story to me. A little bit.
Mitchell, thank you so much.
This is how World Wars get started.
We do appreciate it. We do want to go.
Yeah, there are friends, but I mean, this is how World Wars get started. If you go on down to the block,
Surprise attack by Hamas. What the objective is here? Is it terror? Is it to get territory? Are we hearing anything about why?
So if you go on down to the block and your friend gets shot up, and so you go on down to the block and you shoot up the kid who shot up your friend, what do you have then? The other gang kids start shooting at your fucking ass, and then you got a full-blown fucking world war on the block. You know how this works. What is this? I mean, this has a lot to do with America, but I'm not sure Israel really wants us to, like, to send the world into war. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. No, not really. Don't know too much about that. Yeah. Oof. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, there are friends. I guess if you feel that we need to go over there. I think you're spinning the same old World War bullshit you always spin. You're pro-war. You pro want to go over there. We pro don't live there. We pro definitely don't want to fucking get in a world war. We're anti-war. Yeah. So, and you're pro-war, so I think you're spinning that old World War story to me, and if you just send us into World War, I mean, I don't know if I'll fight for you. I don't know if I'll fight for you. I gotta say it outright. Don't know if I'll fight for you because you want to go get messed up in Israel's fucking endless conflict. Don't know if I want to fight for you. Like, I won't fight for you either. It'll be the young men of the country. It won't be me. I'm 40. And so, like, but I mean, I'll go fight if you need me to, but it's like, God damn it, man, like, You're spinning that same old World War bullshit, I swear to God. That's all I hear out of you guys lately. Russia, China, fucking Israel. It's a tale as old as the ages. Somebody wants to fucking support somebody else, so the world war starts. You know, it's like, God damn it, man.
Why this is happening and why it's happening now.
Oh, cool. They added another slot, huh?
So we have heard an official statement from what Hamas calls its military wing earlier, and they say that this is retaliation for the Israeli occupation of the West Bank and East Jerusalem. They say that this is retaliation for what has been happening at the Al-Aqsa Mosque in Jerusalem. That is the third holiest site in Islam. It's known as the Temple Mount to Jews. It's the holiest site in Judaism. It is one of the most combustible, incendiary spots in this entire geopolitical region. And they say that this is an act of revenge for what they see as decades and decades of Israeli occupation and mistreatment of the Palestinian people. Now, to the Israeli government, to the Israeli...
Okay, so we're going to listen to some more of this, guys, but I am in a place now where I am definitely happy with my 2 bases. I'm just going to pop back to my other base now and leave this kid here, and we're just going to pop to the other base. Oh, no, before I do anything else, I remember now. I definitely need... Now, it's weird because I set up 2 bags outside my base, and it seems like they went away in like a day. So, I don't think I can afford to just run... Well, I can afford to, yeah. I think I kind of can afford to. I just need to put... Like, I don't know. I don't know what I need. I don't think I need any other bags, but boy, it sucks not to have them. But when you don't, I mean, like, within a day, they're gone anyways. They're gone in, like, fucking 16 hours or something, so I don't know. I don't really feel like bags are probably... Now, there's something that's really dumb that I have to fix, like, right now. I don't know why I didn't notice that. Wow. Yeah, rotate, please. I don't know how that happened, but yeah, rotate. Rotate. There we go. Got all of that. Right, yeah, everything in here is good now. I was like, man, thank God I caught it in time, or that would have sucked, you know? We're just giving them the base, pretty much. Just go out and double checking it. Fuck up worse here. Yeah. Well, I could work on this more, and I could pull in the stones by the base, I suppose, but I actually would like to switch over to New World right now and do some farming. So, as you can see, the VPN change and getting whitelisted definitely was a really positive change, and you can see that I suddenly don't see any hardware failure or anything, and they can't just jump to me, and they can't just, you know, fuck around with me, and I actually really like that, and thank God, you know. So here we go, we get off this game now. I could put more stuff on this, but I mean, there's not that much here. I could put more doors. I mean, right now, it's ostentatious, but I mean, like, there's nothing in here. There's, like, a sap. So, I mean, if they raid me, honestly, good on them. It's kind of Rust gameplay for them to raid me. Honestly, I'd rather than them getting the sap, I'll just research the sap. Look, I used it up halfway. It's gone anyways. So, yeah, I've got 500 scrap in here, which is kind of crazy. I'm gonna go feed the TC in the other base, so we know that there's like as most possible, you know, possible upkeep in it. And that's my main base. This is the backup. If the main base dies, I just come here and I seal this guy up and I put up the defenses. I have gates. You know, honestly, I've been trying to get a mini heli forever, and the goddamn guy shot me down today. But had I got a mini heli today, I would have flown the 500 scrap to Outpost and bought, like, you know, 16 gears. And then I can make 8 gates all around my base. Right around it. It'd be like, you know, it'd be like a big hexagon all around it, fairly big, but it would take about 8 of them, I think, or something. Yeah, it would take like a lot. It would be like 3, and the 2 that connect, I think. Yeah. But I think I could do that, and definitely that way they can't even ladder in. They'd have to like land a heli on the base or something. And I think I'll be like one of the few guys with walls on the you know, that's something I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm gonna focus on I'll spawn in this base tomorrow, and I'll take this. Well, I won't take the scrap, but I'll go out and I'll look for a mini heli like I did today, and I'll bring a mini heli back here, and I'll take the scrap and the stuff that I get off the road while I'm hunting the mini heli, and I'll take the mini heli to outposts, and I'll buy like all the gears I need to put fucking gates around my main base. And then at least the grubs can't get me. It makes me look it makes me look rich to the to like Stens and Milligun and them, like the actual like Rust veterans on the server. There's like 5 of us or so. Well, I mean, there's like 8 of us that actually play. There's 25 people on the server. Well, there's 31 people on the server, and there's about 12 of us that are like actually good, and I know because I've fought all of them. I've been here like a year. I've fought all of them. I've seen them all in the wild. I saw one of them earlier, like 2 days ago. He killed me for a fucking kid. So, you know, actually, I don't know. I don't think I will get on New World. I think I will. Well, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to play this evening. It's Friday night, so I guess I'll get on New World. Yeah, I think that'd probably be a good game. I'll continue to listen to videos. It's a really good session, I think. You know, thank you for NBC News for the excellent content for my stream. I've liked to sub to your channel. This has been very enlightening, the whole thing, the Israel war with Hamas, excuse me, and Hamas. I'm sorry. I muted the microphone. There we go. It's weird that we went to Ukraine. I bumped the mic. Sorry. It's weird that we didn't go to Ukraine, but we are willing to go to Israel. I guess they're better friends for us. We have the money and help, I guess. But it's weird how we'll play global police for one country but not another. There's all these inherent logic problems with the way we've done our diplomacy that I'm not sure a logistician would have appreciated. I think some of our diplomacy is because passion rules reason, and they get passionate about it. That's a mini? No. Wait. No. Patrol? That's a patrol, I think. How do I not have a freaking torch here? Oh, it's patrol. It's patrol. There we go. Yeah, I believe we can log here. Yeah, I'm going to log off Rust now. Yeah. And I'm going to go park my ship. I pulled in like 15 million or something so far on EVE Online, which is pretty good for passively just sitting there mining and stuff. Really liking that. We're going to switch out the game capture here. Oh, I'm on display capture. There we go. Well, right on. So, I got